This is the Meri. This is Meri. This is Meri at the Meri Atelier. And it's Sunday evening, and I'm ready to do some art. Welcome, welcome, everyone. It's Sunday evening. How did it get to be September the 20th already? Wow. Penelope's here. Hi, Crafty Kitty. Hi, Mina. Welcome, welcome. Let me get rid of my notifications. And I still have to work a little bit in my journal. I'm not going to do that right now. And Mina is here. And look at this, Mina. Look at this. We're going to cut out our little sweater. Let me hold it up closer. Look at this. It's holding really nice. And I'm going to cut it out around here. There's a couple little notches there, but I think I'll cut those out. That one I may be able to fix. So, Mina, I think I will call your suggestion a win-win. A win-win-win. So let's just cut out this little sweater. Mina said I was stitching around the knit so that it would not ravel. And Mina said, just put a whole bunch of Mod Podge on your paper. And I did that, and then put your little knit piece. I made a little sweater out of a knit fabric here, a knit piece that I got at Hobby Lobby. And so we can do more if we want. And I did put Mod Podge around the edges here. So let's cut out the sleeves. Gosh, you know, this might fit nice on some coins. This might be a little thick, but I could use the thinner ones. Some ATC coins. I already have my ATC coins done for Beth Swap though. And I made it a V-neck. Look at that. Now I got a couple little fuzzies in here. Let's just trim those off. A little fuzzy there. I'm not sure that's going to... I might have to Mod Podge that. But it may be okay. So let me hold it up close. I'm on my phone tonight. There we go. Isn't it cute? Isn't that cute? And then it's paper, cardstock on the back. Yeah. And here's the piece that I cut it out of. It was just a little piece I got at Hobby Lobby. I have a thinner knit. Now, I was going to make a cuff out of this, but I won't need it all for a cuff. I'll probably only need about half of it for a cuff. I don't wear cuffs that much. We'll see. We'll see what I want to do. But this is a much finer knit, and you can use old sweaters. I'm going to go upstairs and see what I have. Isn't that cool? Hi, Ruth. Let's say hello to everybody. I might use this paper again for another one later, so I'll just set it across there. Let me look at chat and welcome folks in here. That menu. Hi, Katrina. Welcome, welcome. Long time no see, Katrina. Hi, Ruth Lamb. Hi, Janet. It needs a pearl necklace. Yes, it does. It does. And I'll bet you we could find one, too. Oh, perfect. Hi, Nashwa. Welcome, welcome. Katrina's here. Susan's here. Susan Gerald says she's having a hamburger. We'll chat when I'm not greasy. We had steak tonight. My brother grilled steak, and he loves his almost raw. I don't see how he can eat it. He likes it juicy. I don't like, I have to have mine cooked. And he said, Mary, I burnt yours for you. And it was just well done. It was the way I liked it. A baby sweater, yeah. Hi, Teresa. Teresa, I still have your little journal. I need to do a happy mail. I want you to know I haven't forgotten you. Let's see. Ruth is here. Nashwa's here. Janet is here. Arlene is here. Hi, Arlene. And Nina. And Candy. Hi, Candy Feinberg. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Teresa. Where are the bookends? Where are the bookends? You told me your name, and I have promptly forgot. I want to say, I'm not going to say. You told me, where are the bookends? What's your first name? You told me, but I have to repeat it 20 million times before I remember. Hi, Karen Sue. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I don't think I've seen you in here before, so you are welcome to join us. Arlene and Crafty Kitty. I hate that menu. Katrina says, sounds good. A nice, well-done steak. Yes, it was good. Teresa says, I know, Mary. I'm a very busy young lady. I'm a very occupied old lady who needs to get her act together. Let me tell you. Janet said she made meatballs tonight. Tonight is a meatball parmigiana hero night. That sounds good. Hi, Lucia. There's Lucia McGill. Hello, Lucia. Sue's. Of course. Sue's Garrison. Of course. I knew that. Well, I received the tags from the tag swap that Beth Schuler hosted. I received them. I was afraid maybe they got lost in the mail or destroyed like Nina's. I was getting worried about. I wasn't worried that Beth didn't send them. I was worried about the mail. But they came. They came, was it Friday? I think they came. No, they had to come Saturday. They had to come in Saturday's mail because I would have opened them Friday night. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Both sides. Barb Moore made this. Wow. Thank you, Barb. This is nice. These are going to go in my tag book. And, oh, look at this one. Oh, how creative is this? Who made that? There's no signature. Isn't that creative? It's a scrap tag made out of bits and pieces of paper. I love it. And this one says Bloom, and it's got all this wonderful, wonderful, wonderful lace at the top. And what are you guys seeing? My light shines right in my, yeah, I guess you're seeing it. The light shines right in my tablet there. Let's turn the light. There, just a little better. And this one was done by Laura Sullivan, which is the Jersey crafter. Beautiful, Laura. Thank you. She got all these little dots on there. So nice. I wouldn't have gotten that done. Floppy, Flora, Floral, Floret, Floriculture, and Florid words. And she's got purpose and bloom, and she's got this wonderful vintage lace here at the top. And this one is from Melissa Smith. Oh, look, isn't he cute? I love it. This feels like it might be a napkin up on the top here, and it's very dimensional. It's very dimensional because she's got a white napkin, and, well, it's very dimensional. It looks like she's got more than one on it. Very interesting how she's done that. Melissa Smith. And this one says, go and do it. And that is from Beth Schuler with a Four of Hearts butterfly card on it. And then she's got the curvy. And then she sent along some Braille paper. Ooh, this is nice. So let's see if I can reach my tag book here. It should be, uh-oh, what did I knock over? Let me pull my cart closer to me. It should be right here, she says. Right here. Of course, it's right here. Here it is. I got it in my hand even. So I've been saving tags and things to make tags out of. Things that I've gotten in the mail. This one came from Cindy Feinberg. This was I think that came from Shannon Green. That's a tile. Was that tile? No, that's Becky, because it has this gold napkin on it. This came from Becky, and she sent it in that Happy Mail that she sent, the box. I think that came in that box. And I think that was just for me. And some of these I made here. So this is getting to be my tag book that I need to catch up with Lisa and Tanya. I've got some things that I want to do. So we will put those 4 in there, and I might. And then I have on the other side, it's supposed to be, I'm combining the napkin journal and the tag journal into one. So I'll probably have more tags than napkin pages, but I do have napkin pages. But all of these are going to go in here. And I might take this Braille paper that Beth sent and combine it with one of my tags that I'm working on here. Let's see, where did it? Yeah, not that one. That, it could go on that. But I have other pieces that I've been saving for a tag book. But I may, this is too thin, but I may combine this Braille with one of my tags. I may just make a Braille tag. I don't know. I'm going to put it in here for the tag book. All right, let's set that over here. Oops, I didn't put those in there. Let's go over there. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Oh, it was you I knocked off on the floor. I knocked you guys off on the floor. I'm always knocking you off on the floor if I don't put you in the wastebasket. Honestly. I've got to find a better way to set things up because, well, you can see what happens. And I tried getting on with my webcam again tonight, and something is making it go super slow. I should have started at 4 o'clock. I should have started at 4 o'clock. Oh, there you are. You're all here. I didn't damage you. I didn't knock anybody out. All right, let's see what you all are saying. Let's go to live chat. Hi, Rhonda. Rhonda's saying hello to everybody. Hi, Holly Dalton. And Arlene. And Nancy Widner. Hi, Nancy Widner. Welcome, welcome. Rhonda says, I've got a bruise from the fall. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope it doesn't turn black and blue now, Rhonda. You can blame me. My chair, I turned my chair around to get that tag book and my chair knocked you guys off. Hi, Loretta. Loretta, did you see me answer your post? I did show your open your Happy Mail on my Friday morning stream. But look, I used that strip right here and it represents a ladder. You sent me, Loretta Rogers sent me some Happy Mail, and this came in, and it came, I did well, I'm doing a new art game called Yummy. It's a Yummy art prompt game, and I'm going to do that again tonight, and maybe be a little bit more organized about it, But this went perfectly because the quote says, she could not feel her wings, but knew they were there. So she built a ladder, and this represents the ladder, that led to the sky. And it goes up and up and up. And when she touched the clouds, she remembered how to fly. So that was really a fun page to do. And then I'm going to put the prompts on the back of it. But I'm going to talk through the prompts and kind of clarify them a little bit more, because this was the first time I did this art prompt game, and I ran into some snags, so I want to work out the snags. Rhonda, are you okay? Blame it on the chair. Yeah, blame it on the chair. What's the chair though, Arlena? Really? Rhonda says, Holly, yes, one more knock on the noggin won't hurt. Oh dear. Oh dear, you guys are so funny. Aren't they neat, Katrina? Those tags are really good. Now I joined the ATC. She's doing an ATC coin. Beth Schuler, BETHSCHULER. She's doing an ATC coin swap, and I have mine all done except for I think I'll put some colors on the back of here and just document. So they're all ready to go. I just need to get them off in the mail. I need 5 of them. I've got another one here. I've got an extra one I think I'm going to send to Becky. I think I'll keep the first one that I did, which would have been, which was the first one. The first one is a little bit different because I was experimenting. But hey, they all look alike. I can't tell which was the first one. Well, if they all look alike, you're going to get what because, oh, I know, I didn't like what I did on the first one, which would have probably have been this one, because I painted over that little copper pumpkin there, and I ruined it, so I took it off and redid it. So I think this is the only one that has the pumpkin down in this corner. All the other pumpkins are on the other side. So I have 6 of them here. So I have 5 for swap and 1 for me and 1 for Becky. And then I had one that, I should have another one. I thought I did 9. No, I only did 8 of them. What was I going to say? I guess it wasn't important, but I'll be finishing those up. Candy's here. Teresa's here. Katrina. Hi, Patty O. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Suze Garrison. Where the book ends. Lucia McGill. All righty. I think Ruth Lamb. I think I've said hello to everybody. If I miss saying hello to you, it is not intentional. Thank you, Holly. Thank you, Arlene. Thank you, thank you. Well, I think what I will do here, let me reach over here. What I want to do is another yummy art journal page. But I want to go a little bit more precise on the rules. So it'll be, because I wasn't even sure what I was going to call it when I streamed the other night. I was calling it You Mummy or something. Your mummy? So what I'm going to do is write the rules here a little bit more precise. Let's keep this one out. So that we can... and I want a darker pen. So it'll make more sense to everybody. So I'm calling it the Yummy. Y-U-M-M-Y art journal. Well, art prompt, I guess. Art prompt game. So, and YUMMY stands for your unique, mixed up is going to be all one word, mixed up, or maybe dash, magazine. And then I just added the Y. You could say, let me put magazine on here. You could say yes or yay or something like that. But it's yummy. Okay, then what I wanted to do was have the rules, the general basic background rules, we're going to call it. This is just background setup. I'll call it background setup. And so the first thing you want to do is choose a project that you're going to work on. And you can do that, just go down and choose one, or you can put them in random org. I put down art journal page. And that's what I did the other night, and that's what I'm going to do tonight. But you could also do an art tile. An art tile is generally 3x3, 4x4, 6x6, that type of thing. A tag, an ATC, or ATCs. I will say, if you do, I use 13 prompts because I was going to do a baker's dozen. But I would say if you're going to do ATCs or inches or anything really smaller than an ATC, even an ATC will be pretty hard to get all 13 prompts on. So do a sheet of ATCs or postcards or something like that. And a card or a postcard. And you could make inchies. And I really love how that tag had scraps sewn together. Wasn't that cool? And then choose a format. So the format can either be vertical or horizontal. And I'm going to do all mine vertical because I'm going to do it in a separate art journal. Horizontal or vertical, didn't I? I'm going to do all mine vertical format. All right. These are all background setups. And then there's three ways that you can approach this. And I'm just going to put approach. You can go do the prompts as you go. And that's what we generally do in our pick 10s. We pick a prompt, do it, pick another prompt, do it as we go. We pick the third prompt, do it, pick the fourth prompt, and we just keep doing prompts. That's as you go. The second way is to think it out. And that's to get all the prompts. You have all these. These are the art prompts here. These are givens, but over here, and you'll see if you didn't watch the Friday night one, these are where we're going to get what we're going to do. And I'm picking them out of, right now I'm picking them out of art magazines. But a colorful book would work. It doesn't have to be an art magazine, but right now I'm sticking with the art magazines. We might do something else, but you could go and set all this part up, have it all out there, and then look at this and study it and say, oh, I know exactly what I want to do. So that's kind of thinking it out. And then the third approach would be to stir it up. And when you stir it up, that's usually what I do, is stir things up. You could take, I would recommend that you keep the theme and the color as the first two techniques, the first two art prompts. But you could stir all these, you can mix all these up in a different order. And I like to go to random org and put in my numbers. I would put 3 to 13 there, and then I'd let random org pick up an order here, and then I would stir these all up. And then I would go to my page numbers here and match them up that way. So that's the background as I have it now. Now, like I said, I have, and I'm just going to write them down here, and then when I get to playing the game, I'll get in and match these up. But I have 13 art, I'm just going to call them art prompts. And these will be givens. These will never change unless you want it, unless you're playing the game by yourself and you want to put in a different one. And what I found as I went through on this the other night, that my elements and images were very similar type things. When I looked at the page, an image was an element could be an image. So I combined those two, and I have elements / images, and then for this prompt I put collage. And I kept the wildcard prompt. What else did I do? Oh, I had messed up some. I want to do this a lot neater when I get to playing it, because I have a lot of trouble matching these up as I'm playing. I made some goofs in there. But that's how it works. So I got 13 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then I have 3 alternate prompts. 1, 2, 3. And I think I'm going to add a 4th one, because Cheryl gave a really good one in the game, and I'm going to use that as an alternate. What you do is you close your book and flip to a page, and then do something on that page. So let me write down the prompts. I got another I want to add over here, but let me write down the prompts. So I would keep the first 2 prompts consistent: theme and color. The 3rd prompt is technique, and this is art technique. And these will all stay the same from game to game, unless you mix it up. But for me, they'll all stay the same. Shape, and they could be shapes. It could be 1 or more shapes. And then I'm going to put element or image, element / image. Doodles. Let's see. How did I get, doodles. What did I skip? Element, limit, shapes, technique, theme, color, technique, shapes, element, image, doodle. Oh yeah, I'm just one behind. Words. I put down media, and media means like your pen and ink, your paint, your pencil, whatever you're going to use on your page. So it could be oil pastel, it could be pastels, it could be watercolor, it could be paint, that type of thing. Pattern could be squares or circles or whatever. Style. And style would mean mostly the style like modern, distressed, whimsical. So sort of the style of what's on that page. And we'll get to that. Just take it for what it is right now. Border. Now the page that we're going to get our inspiration from may or may not have a border. If it doesn't have a border, I go and pick one of the alternates. And space. And I guess instead of making that determine the space, let me say this, space, I mean the space on the page that you're looking at to get your inspiration, and you'll see that as I go too. I go to a magazine to get my inspiration. And when I'm looking at the magazine page, I divide that page into 4 quadrants. And depending on 1 through 4, I usually do this. What I would do is ask somebody, give me a number between 1 and 4. And they might say 4. And that's what I'm going to use. That's what I used Friday night, and that's what I'm going to use tonight. But somebody might say, oh, you know, without even seeing the page, they might say, pick the 1. And so 1 would be the upper left, 2, 3, and 4. And this will make more sense if you didn't watch it as we get in and pulling the reference prompts. But it'll make more sense later on. So for this last prompt is close your book or magazine and flip to a page. So I'll put close mag and flip to a page and do something on it and do something from it. Do something inspired by it. That's kind of big, but do something inspired. INSP. My pen's running out of ink. By it. All right, for the alternates, I had line, texture, let's see if I can't get a better pen. Do 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 do. The bear went over the mountain to see what he could see. Let's get a brand new pen. And then I saved these for tags, product tags. Let's just, ouch. Let's just put that over here. All right. Line, texture, and wild card. I wanted to tell you something else. What was it? I had something else I wanted to tell you before I got in and got off track. I told you about that. Oh, when you get what we're going to do, all of these numbers will be page numbers in a magazine or a book that you're going to choose for inspiration. So I pulled out of my stash this November-December 2017 Somerset Studio. And it has, again, 144 pages. But I add 4 pages for the front and the back covers. 1, 2, look at that guy. 1, 2, and of course 3 and 4. So count your number of pages in your book. Some of your art books, if you're using an art book, you might have like that Louvre book that I have. I have a book on the Louvre. It has 600 and some pages. Now this book does not count. This book has these 4 pages in here that they give you art paper, free art paper to work on. Wouldn't it be fun to work on this? One of these? Is it the right size? We might tear one of these out and work on it. And just use this. This is page 80. Since I'm using a Somerset Studio, let's see if I can get this out. Can I tear this out good? See if I can tear it out along the perforation here. And I'm going to use this page as my inspiration, and that will automatically become my color. It's kind of a light blue cloud theme, light blues and grays clouds. So, but what I'm going to do, the way I got these numbers, let me show you because I'm not ready to start yet. Let me get this. I'm going to bore the bejeebies out of you guys. And this is going to be my game for tonight. And I'm going to write my prompts on here and do them on here. So this is just for directions for me. I'm going to keep this for directions. So let me write down my prompts here. This is my yummy game. I hope that you guys are seeing me. After I get these done, before I start the game, I'll come out and chat. And if you got any questions, let me know. So yummy. This is my yummy art prompt game. And I'm going to try to do this so it makes a little bit more sense tonight. I was feeling my way through it the other night. And this is 9/20/20. Let me get my calendar off. I'm done with that because I'll need space to work with here. Okay, so I'm just going to write as neat as I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. And then theme. These will, for me, will always stay the same. Theme and color. And I already have my color chosen. Well, for the background. I might go and flip to a page and pick some colors to put on that. But my page itself has a blue, so I'll put blue as one of my colors. Technique. And you might have an art journal page that you're going to work on that might have a predominant color, something like that. Shape. Element or image. Element/image. Collage. Doodle. Words. Now you could have an alternate too of a stencil. Maybe I'll put stencil on. I mean, you could have 100 different alternates. Let's make stencil my, you could have dots or, you could have 100 different things for alternates. Stencils, let's put dots on here too. Dots, we'll have 5 alternates just to give you choices. Media. Patterns. Although patterns usually come as dots or squares or, well, I don't know. I use dress forms on my other one. Style. Border. What did I do here? How did I do this? Style. What did I do? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 8 is media. Words. Collage. Oh, where did I put, let's see, collage. Did I skip collage in here? I skipped collage, didn't I? I moved my words up. Okay, this is how we'll do this. We'll add collage as another, as another alternate. I want collage in there. That'll be another alternate. Borders. Space. Space. What did I do? Theme, color, technique, shape, element, image. Oh, there's collage. Oh, I wrote collage here. Collage. Okay, doodle. Okay, so this needs to be, I see what I did. See, I get mixed up when I do this stuff until I get it down straight. I'm going to cross this off and I'm going to make this space. This will, just for this game. I want them to be in this order, but I messed this up by putting my collage there. So space, and then this one, the last one is close I'm going to put magazine because we're referring to it as a magazine. Close magazine, close eyes, and flip to a page and then open it up and you'll choose something on that page. Choose something on that page. All right. But I still want my prompts in this order. I just messed it up for this game. I always mess things up. All right, for my alternates, I have 6 of them now, but I put one as a prompt up here. So, line, texture, wild card, stencil, whoops, let's see, let's put it over here, dots, and collage. You can do as many as you want. I just happen to put my collage up there for this game only because I messed up. Okay, now what I want to do is over here, I want to try to make this as even and as readable as possible so you guys can follow. You know me, I have to, you could divide this in half and have half the prompts and still get a nice page. But you know me, I have to, I have to make it more complicated. All right, so now what I'm going to do to get these page numbers out of my book, I'm going to go to random org, and I know I have 148 pages, and these pages that they give us free, they don't count those because it goes from page 80 here to page 81 here, and then these are just freebie art pages that you can use. All right, so what I'm going to do, go here, is go to my random org, and you could ask your friends to give you a list of numbers, that type of thing, but I like to go to random org. Samsung Notes. I didn't want to go there because it looks so much like my random org thing, my browser. And let's see, I think I have collection here. Do I have collection? Random org, not now. Random org sequence browser. And those were left from the other night. So I'm going to go from 1 to 148 and enter. I always can't find the enter on here. I have to go to get sequence. All right, then here's my page numbers. Page 35, page 45, page 24, page 147. That's toward the end. Well, actually, that will be the inside front cover. No, that'll be the inside back cover. 48, 104, 30, 60, 128, 114, 11, 110, 101. Okay, now on the alts, I'm just going to keep going. I'm not going to put in any other numbers because I got a big long column of numbers here. And that'll keep these numbers unique from these numbers. So after 101, I have 25, 3, 83. And this is just kind of setting everything up. You could do this before you, if you were playing it online, you could do all this before you even went online. But I like to do this. Dots, let's see, 92, 136, and 122. Now comes the fun stuff. And we're going to do this, in the style of as you go. The other night, I started looking at each page and picking out something for each one of these. But tonight, we're going to do it as you go. I'm going to write that on here, as you go. And then I'm going to document that I'm using the Somerset Studio magazine of 2017. So Somerset Studio. So where I get my inspiration. And it's, I'm just going to put 11 and 12, November and December of 2017. And these are months. I know what they mean. Okay, so let me go back to chat here before we get started. And see what you guys are saying out there. And welcome anybody else who's come in. Doo-doo. Hi, Cindy. Welcome, welcome. She's going to lurk today. She has to work. Okay, Cindy. Have a great day at work or time at work. Becky. Let's see, what is Becky saying? They're saying, be safe, Becky. Okay, Becky. Rhonda says, Mary, it's called Go Big or Go Home. Yeah. Rhonda. Lucia says, let's see, thank you. Let's see. Hi, Joan. Let's see, where's Joan? Hi, Joan. They're saying hi to Joan. Teresa says, it sounds fun. I have to get my mags out. This gets you, what I like about it is it gets you getting your magazines out and getting inspired by what's in here without copying stuff that's in here. You don't want to copy somebody's artwork, but you can get inspired by it. So that's what I like about it. Okay. Janet says, oh, Janet gave all the prompts. Thank you, Janet. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Joan. Hi, Joan. She says, hi, Mary and everyone. Hope everything is well. Cheryl is here. Hi, Cheryl. What did Becky say? I missed Becky's comment. Hi, Nancy. Artsy Nancy. We'll pick Mary when you have it written out. Oh, here, let me move this so you guys can take a... Well, you don't want to take a pic of that because that's my game for tonight. You would really want to take a pic of this. These are the rules here. So if you want to take a pic of that, you can. Let me kind of move it there. Let me go back to chat. Hi, Val. Welcome, welcome, Val. Janet says, Lucia, would you please post a photo? I would love to see it. Aunt Beck said, we are at Bojangles. We'll check in when we get to the cottage. Bojangles must be a restaurant. What did you make? What pattern? The other night, let's see, let me get my page out. Let me set this down a minute. The other night for pattern, I went to the prompt led me to one of the pages in the back that was an advertisement for a template book, and they had these dress forms. And so I put 3 dress forms and used them as a pattern. That's what I used for pattern the other night. Let's see, where else? Where am I here? Friday was great. Is Rosemary here? Is Rosemary in the house? Lucia says, hi to everyone I've not said hi to. I'm squaring up some quilt blocks. She finally got some quilt blocks sewn together. Yay, Lucia! Maybe I can finally get something done. You inspire me. Holly's here. Cheryl's here. Aunt Beck says, just saying hi. We're on the road. She's going to look in when she gets home. Susan says, hi to all I missed. Phone text is so small, my glass is already 3.75. I know, I'm using this, and I'm having to get this up to my nose. I think that they make that text, the font size 0.5. Let's see. Barbara Batzer's in the house. Hi, Barbara. Cheryl said she's not ready for fall. I saw the first fall leaves falling yesterday in our yard. I'm going, oh, look. So the wind was blowing yesterday. So we had our first fall leaves yesterday. Barb says hello. Arlene, Sue, Cheryl, Holly, Suze. Hi, Suze. Suzanne Hale. Welcome, welcome. There's Rosemary. There's Rosemary, if she's still here. I'm just scrolling back through chats, saying hello to everybody. I think I caught everybody. Mina's in the house. Janet, Suze, Arlene, Holly. Oh, there's Lori, Pink Girly. Hi, Lori. I think I'm back to where Arlene dropped the link to Beth's coin video. All right, so now what I want to do is get out that blue sheet that I was going to work on. And what we're going to do, I'm going to start the game now. And I'll try to come out every now and then. I'm gonna go work on this, so I may not see if you have a question. So wait until I come out. I usually say, let's go see what's going on in chat or something like that. That's your opportunity to talk to me. If you talk to me while I'm working on this, I'm not going to see it. However, if you have a question and you ask it, somebody else in the chat will probably have a good answer for you. So I'm using this magazine from Somerset Studio from November and December 2017. And my first prompt is theme, and I'm going to go look at page 35 was the number. So what I do is I go to page 35. Oh, it's going to be a fun one. I can tell you that right now. 35, bold and beautiful painted ladies. So the theme is going to be painted ladies, and this article, these ladies here were done by a lady called Linda Cain, C-A-I-N. Let's give her credit. Look at that. They're ambulated dolls. They've got those brads in the arms and at the shoulders here they have brads. I think there's some more brads on, I'm not sure. I see them at the arms and shoulder, but they're ambulated here. Well, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to make I'm going to keep my theme as painted ladies, but I'm going to do an art journal page. So my theme, I'll write that down, is painted ladies. And let's go pick out the colors besides my blue color of my, let's write blue on here. Blue, but let's go to page 45 and see what else is on here. Now I could pick the colors that are on here, but I like to mix it up. Let's go to page 45 and see what other colors is on here. That's 50, 48, 46, 45. Oh, look at that picture. Look at that. And this is artwork by, Kim Collister. And she did paintbrush dolls. These are paintbrushes. Those are cool. Paintbrushes. And, well, is that from her? I don't know. It looks like it's from her, though. Let's see. Supplies. Maybe I'm missing that. Oh, no. It's ATCs. Forget the paintbrush dolls. These are ATCs inspired by A Bygone Era, Tina Walker. Oh, I love these. But I'm just picking the colors off of this page. This is page 45. So I've got kind of a red and a dark red and white and blue and tan. So let me write, well, I've got blue already. So red, white, and tan, maybe gray, tan and gray. So I have a five color palette here. Blue, red, white, tan, and gray. That's a T, tan. All right, so I'm going to stop there, and let's go back to these painted ladies on, and if you look at this, most of the colors that I pulled off of page 45 is already on here. Look, I've got red, and her face is white, tan, she kind of got tan arms. She's got yellow, but I'm going to use tan. There's some grays and blues in here. So I got just about the same color theme. But I want painted ladies here. So I'm not going to copy hers. I'm not going to copy hers, but I want to do, since it's painted ladies with an S, plural, I'm just going to, right now, I'm just going to put in a head, shape, and we'll go and develop them as I get other prompts. So we'll just put in a shape, and we'll put in a torso. I might come back for the arms. I'm just going to put in a torso. Oops. Well, we'll leave it like that. Maybe she's dancing or something. No, I don't like that. It'll get painted over. And let's give her a dress something like that. Oh, she needs arms. Let's give her some arms. And I'm just kind of scribbling it on here. And let's see. Let's give her some shoes down here. Oh. But, okay, now this is just the base. We want 3 of them. We're going to do 3 of them. Let's do another lady. Instead of doing a round head like that, let's do a head like this. And I'm not looking at the dolls that were on that page. I'm just putting these in by myself. And let's call this her hair. And she's going to be skinnier, maybe smaller. And I'm going to make her real skinny. And her head's too big, but she's got hair. And I'll take care of all that. I will be painted out. So one more. One more. I feel like this lady should be in profile. She's not going to be facing us. She's going to be in profile. So she's going to be, this is going to be her shoulder here. And she's going to be facing this way. She's headed off someplace off page. And of course they all have long dresses on right now. That may change. And we're just going to put little feet down at the bottom. So these are going to be the base of my painted ladies. It's just something to get me started. They'll probably end up looking like something different. Now I have the color, but I need the media down here. So I'm going to skip again from page 2, prompt 2 to prompt 9. I might change that in future games. And I'm going to look at page 128 and see what they used for their media on page 128. And hopefully it's something I can use. Oh, it's an advertisement, but let's see what they have. Looks like they got some scrapbook paper, and it's kind of a quilted. Do I need to zoom in a little? Let me zoom in so you guys can see this a little better. I forget what's going on here. Let me zoom in a little bit more. Let me zoom. I want you to see the magazine, but I don't want it to be so. It looks, I think it's a card. It's out of the Stamper Sampler, so it's probably a card or a postcard, but it looks like it's a quilted background. I've got quilt books that I can use, or I can do paper piecing. And of course, phone is probably scrapped. There's a Santa Claus. It's a holiday issue. So I don't see anything that's been painted on this page. It looks like it's mostly paper piecing. Even in here, you know, look at, there's some socks, some holiday Christmas socks there. I don't know what's going on here. Some boxes, looks like they're decorating some boxes, and they made some trees. Bits and bops. Hi, Beth Schuler. Welcome, welcome. So right now, I'm not going to use any paint on this page. So we're not going to get out the paint. We're going to use paper scraps. That's what I'm going to call paper scraps. Down here, paper scraps. And I guess die cuts might be something I could use for the little houses and the Santas and that. I'm trying to look at the artwork. It's got big numbers, so I could put some big numbers. Maybe they're holding a big number or something. Big numbers. All right. So I got enough to... I've got my color, so when I do my, I think I'm going to get inspired by this quilt, which is kind of like a hexagon granny square quilt, but I don't have to do that. I could do something much simpler, because that, by the time I cut all those out and piece them together, that's what I'm catching my eye right now, is this little quilt in the background. So, but what I need for my paper scraps are the colors. Blue, tan, red, white, and grayish colors. So I got smart tonight and brought in my scrap papers, which I hope I can put my hands on. I didn't say that I was that smart. What did I do with them? She says. Well, I do have, here they are. I'm going to pull out some scraps. And we're just going to do some quilt backgrounds on this page with shapes and we're just going to glue them on with my glue stick. Oh, no, look, here's a quilt right here. Right here, there's a quilt. So I can use that, and it's blue, white, and tan, and red. So I'll use that maybe as my inspiration. And let's see what else I have in here. That's going to be my inspiration quilt right here, because it's the right colors. Let's see if I have things in here I can pull out. I think I was going to make a junk journal out of these. I think these are just junk journal stuff. So this will get saved off. So I want blue, white, tan, and yellow. Well, here's some red. I can cut a little square. And I'm not going to do this too precise. I'm not going to worry about it too much. I'm just going to kind of look at colors in here. I think some of these are fussy cuts that I haven't trimmed out yet. Oh, here, let's go to the, let's skip all of these. Look, here's another quilt. Oh, look, patchwork quilts. I can just cut out, this is out of a book, I think. Let's see what I have here. This is just one page, I think. Oh, there's more. All right, I'll just use these. I'll pull, this one has blues, reds, and tans. This one has this one and this one and modern American art. I think those are all the quilt ones. So I think that's enough to get me started. I'm not even going to bother looking for more. Let's put all these back for now. And I'm just going to put them on with my glue stick. And what I really liked about the one that I did on Friday night, you could tell by the time I got through all the prompts, I went back and I looked at the pages in that magazine that I was using, and I swear that page that I finished looked like it could have been a part of that magazine just with the color scheme and everything. Not that I would have been published in it, but it went with everything in that magazine. So look, I got, let's not use that one. Let's not, I got quilts here. So on my inspiration page here, this quilt in here is in the background of that big phone. Well, instead of being in the background of the phone, I'm going to have it be in the background of these ladies. That's my thought. And I may not, I think I will have enough. I think I can even save her. Let's see what's on the back of this. Yeah, nothing I want, so I'm good. I just want to put this stuff away. So what I'm going to do, I might need those again. What I'm going to do is just put those quilts in the back. And I don't have to quilt them. You know, it would be fun to quilt them. But we're just going to kind of fit them in here. And let's cut them out first. And let's see, I wanted to save, I think I can even save this. I wanted to save this lady, and I think I can, because it'll just cut a little of this off. So it's from here. It'll get the corner of my quilt, but I want to save her. I could actually make her be one of the ladies, because she's really not big enough. I could use her as inspiration. So now I can come in here and start grabbing these quilts for the background. And I'm just going to grab them like this. I might save the words. And I got this out of a magazine or a book. Oh, this is out of that, this is out of a book that was called America A to Z. And this is the letter Q for quilts. So I've got plenty of quilt patterns. I don't mind using these. And I don't have to put them over the entire page. I just want them in the background of these ladies that I'm going to do. I'm going to save off this. I don't want to throw it away. We'll put this back in my scrap bag. And who knows, I might want this text. This says, quilts are part of America's past and present. The colonists sold them in orders to salvage every scrap of fabric. Today, quilting is a labor of love. So I might save the wording here. This talks about log cabin designs. Now you would think painted ladies, a theme of painted ladies would have paint on them. So we might go back to paint just because of the very theme, but we'll see what the rest of our prompts, how they end up. We'll see how that ends up. I think that's part of the fringe on that quilt. And these are just some quilted pillows here. I'm going to save them out. And of course, if you went to a country sampler magazine, you'd find lots of quilts in a country sampler magazine because they sell quilts. But as you know, I took a lot of my stuff out to the dining room and it's still out there. All right. Star Power Quilts as Commemoratives. Let's save that. Log Cabin Designs. Star Power. I like that. Just that word, Star Power. That could relate to a painted lady. And we'll save this just because it's there. Wording. And I don't think there's anything else on here that's meaning anything to me, so I'm going to toss all the scraps. And let's cut these out. Double wedding rings, not so crazy quilt, floral applique, and another look. But I want to save this lady if I can. And look, it comes right to the edge here. And it'll get part of that bottle, but that's okay. I want to save this gargling oil advertisement as a fussy cut. And I'm just cutting it out now. I'll trim it up later. And it gets part of that quilt that's around the mirror, which I really didn't care. I'll cut it out anyway. I might be able to use that. So this isn't anything that's going to happen like a JB5. This will take a good amount of time to do. But I'm so happy with the result in the end Friday night that I don't mind spending a stream doing one project. Let's see. So this is all going to be in the background. All the quilt pieces are going to be in the background. And I'm just going to piece them on there as I go here. I'm just cutting them out right now. Let's cut out that text. And a not so crazy quilt. And double wedding rings. I'll do that when I use it. I'll fussy cut it out when I use it. And let's save the text. I'll save those. Formal applique, trailing vines. That's what this one is. So I'm sure I have enough to piece around in here. And that will cover most of the background. And I'm sure that it'll get stenciled over or something. But I'll try to save as much of it as I can. Because they're beautiful quilts. They're beautiful quilts. Alright. So we're that far. I'm only on prompt 2. Let's come out and look at chat and see what's going on in chat. Hi, Tanya. Tanya Smith. Hi, Deb Farrell. Deb says she got a new router hooked up today. Everything is up and running except for the garage door. Tired of thinking today. I don't blame you one bit. I don't blame you one little bit. Crafty says, oh no, Beth, that is painful. Did you take on a pain med? What Beth says, hi Tanya, did you find a crafty playmate? Let's see. What did Beth say here? What did you do, Beth? Beth said, I'm good. My sciatic, is that how you pronounce that? Sciatic nerve is flared up? Oh, I'm sorry, Beth. I sympathize with you gals who go through all the different pain that you go through. Crafty Kitty says, I like the sound of scissors cutting paper. Snip, 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 huh? All right, let's see, what else am I missing here? How is Beth? Cheryl says, what did Cheryl say? Violet, there's Violet. Hi, Violet. She says, Arlene, in the workbooks, to slip in a little message of love here and there. They'll love it. Aw. Mary, could you make their dresses like quilt patterns? I could, and I might, but I'm getting inspired. The goal of this project is to get inspired by things that I see on the page. And this quilt is in the background, so that's kind of what I want to do on here. I kind of want to put my quilts. I could make their dresses quilts. That's an option. But I'll tell you what, Beth, you get my prompts and you make their dresses quilted and come and show me. For right now, I'm going to do it in the background because that's what I'm seeing on that card, and that's kind of where I'm going with it. But it's a good suggestion. It's a very good suggestion, Beth. Arlene, in the workbook, slip a little message of love here and there. Arlene's going to stop fretting about something. Arlene says, I know they'll love the coloring books. I'm not so sure about the homeschool workbooks. Sounds like she's getting some projects ready for her grands. Deb says, I think one was an Egyptian theme and one decorated box. I think one was a card and the second a gallery issue. Are you talking about these right here? This looks like a decorated box. I'm not sure which ones you were talking about. Maybe you were talking about the painted ladies. We might go back to those. But right now, I want my painted ladies to look like mine, but they're inspired by the theme of painted ladies. I don't want to go copy what they did. I want to be inspired by what they did. That's my goal. So this will all change. This is just where I might put 3 ladies on my page. And they may not even look like this when I'm done. Let's see. Deb says, gee, Janet, I can't even get them right now. I would have to go through and find which ones. I can do it, but it might take a while. Beth said, what's everybody up to? Cheryl's here. Janet is here. Oops, I hate that menu. Deb, if you are featured in some issues. Oh, are you featured, Deb? Oh, cool. If you are featured in some of the issues, would you please post the info and photos in Fibsville? I think the ladies would love to see it. I know I would, Deb. Let's see what she said. Rosemary said, thank you. Let's see. Or Janet said, Rosemary, thank you. You know, we got a breaking news thing. Rosemary just told us it's the November, December 2000 yeah. It's the November, December 2017 issue is what this is. Let's see. Rosemary, issue date, November, December 2017. They had a call for art. Do they still? You would send in a bunch. Yes, they do. Well, I know the Art Journaling magazine. I haven't looked at this recently, but I think the Art Journaling magazine, this is the Somerset studio, but usually in most of their magazines, they have a call for art in the back. this is an older issue, so I wouldn't want to mislead you. Let's see if she notices the red highlight in her chat. Mary, can you tell us the issue? Yes, it's the November-December 2017 issue of the Somerset Studio. I really love this bird. Really cool bird here. Tackles the, let's see. Let's see what they talk about the cover here. Usually they tell about the cover in their contents page. Where's their contents page? I don't see anything that tells about this, but this has to be in here, because usually what's on here is featured in here. Let's see if I can find it fast. Well, this is a couple years old, so I don't think they'll be too upset with me paging through this. Now, a lot of people page through the new issues too, so. These are paintbrush dolls. They're called painted ladies. They are paintbrush dolls, so I may put little paintbrush simulations down here. We'll see. This article was I didn't notice that those were paintbrush dolls. They are on here. These are more paintbrush dolls. That must have been their call for art. These are ATCs. I'm looking for that image, this bird. Just paper. It's kind of like a paper sculpture. It's got to be in here because they wouldn't put it on the cover if it wasn't in here. Ooh. I like this one's fabric. Let There Be Love mini journals. These are fabric. Portraits. Oh, these colors. I don't care for these colors. These are not my themes, my color stuff. I don't go for those colors. Capturing Christmas. Butterfly sentiment cards. That's paper. Artist paper. Mealtime. Come on, that one has to be a project in here. They wouldn't put it on the cover if it wasn't a little something to brighten your day. Little tag books, pillow pockets, notebooks. Looks like mini composition books, pretty pocket-sized notebooks. This and That stash busting collage. Here it is. Random gifts and acts of kindness. She was in the process of clearing out her house and letting things go. In the hat box that contained lovely fabrics and lace was a handwritten note to me. With shaky writing, the donator explained how all of this belonged to her deceased husband's grandmother, who came to America from Ireland. Her generosity was what inspired me to create an entire series of mixed media fabric collages that were displayed at the Green Door Gallery in St. Louis, and this is one of them. So she's got this bird, but she's got fabric. This is a fabric collage, and I'm not sure why she's featuring that bird. It doesn't really say. Used fabric, lace, weathered papers, cardboard over the entire wooden substrate using your glue of choice. Use stronghold glue and hot glue to adhere hardware, ruler, and ornament. That's just be it looks like a paper ornament. It doesn't really say why she chose that bird. That bird is not fabric. That bird looks like a paper. It looks like a paper element, like a paper sculpture almost, an embossed element. That really caught my eye. But that's not a part of what we're doing. Let me go back to chat. I got detracted by the red dot. Violet's here. Holly Dalton says, reminder, please, and say thank you. Thank you, Holly. Deb Farrell says, I wouldn't be able to not use the one in the back page, on the back of the page. They're saying hello to everybody here. Hi, Becky Curry. Welcome, welcome, if you're still in here listening. Barbara Clark is here. Hi, Barbara. Hi, T. Duffney. Welcome, T. I'm just scrolling back in chat. I'm about, well, that's 6:51, so I'm about 45 minutes behind you guys, just scrolling back. Saying hello to folks in here. Cindy, Holly, Janet, T. Lovely Malia. Welcome, Malia. She says, hello, beautiful peoples. All right, we're back to where Rhonda said, go big or go home. All right, we're going down to the bottom. Beth said, Joe says hello. Hello, Joe. Cheryl said she ordered some paper clay. That's interesting. Hi, Scraps to Beauty. Zandra. Welcome, welcome, Zandra. Zandra has a channel. Would one of the mods go out and get Zandra's channel? I think, did you stream this afternoon, Zandra? If you did, I missed it. Where was I this afternoon? I don't even remember. I don't think I was on. Was I online this afternoon? I know I was online last night at 4:30. Oh, I would have been eating supper. We had supper early tonight. Would one of the mods go get Xander? What is your channel called? Is it Scraps to Beauty? Drop a link to Zandra's channel for those who don't know her. She goes into Dee Dee's stream a lot. That's how I got to know Zandra, from Dee Dee. Thank you, Arlene. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Sherry. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Arlene. I saw that you were going to stream, but then I guess maybe supper, maybe I got waylaid by supper. I told my brother that he wanted to cook steak, and I said, well, I'm going to stream tonight at 6 o'clock. And he said, well, we'll have supper early because he was hungry anyway. All right, I'm going to go back and finish piecing these quilts on here. My quilt pieces here. And let's see. How do I want to do this? I was thinking I'd like to have the dark pieces in the background. Maybe what I'll do, I have to see what I have. Oh, excuse me. Too much steak. See, I've got these bright reds, and then I've got kind of a transitional between the darks, and then it's kind of is that the wedding ring one? And then I've got some dark reds here, and then I've got darks on here. I could kind of get my darks placed, and darks there. I don't know, this is ruffle here. And then I could fill it, the rest of it in with the lighter colors. But I'll have darks. Okay, how do I want to do this? Maybe what I want to do, maybe, let me get up and get a piece of paper here. course, everything falls. All right, dark, 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 center, and lights. Can I see? Can I see? I can kind of see if I hold it up this way. I just want to, what I want to do here, I need a light source. Or I could just draw them again, because these are all going to get covered up. Let me just draw them again here. And they may not even look the same by the time I get done. They may be prettier. Or they may not. And they're paint brushes. So I'm going to leave a... Of course, we don't have to make our paint brush. Who is that? Deb Farrell. Hey, Deb. Thank you so much. Oh, Deb. Let me write you down. Let me write you down. Let me reach for my book here. Hopefully it's in this section. Are you in this section where I'm keeping track of people who gave me? Of course not. Then it has to be in the other one. It has to be in the one I don't have out. Well, I don't want to forget that you gave me a super chat. And I have a list. I have a list on a page. Here. Deb. Deb, would you email me your snail mail address? $9.20. Lucia goes on here too. Lucia on 9/11. I owe Lucia, Riri, Deb, and Riri. I'm going to mail them images of that bird. That I haven't mailed the hummingbird to Janet and Cheryl yet. Thank you so much for the super chat, Deb. That was so kind of you to do that. All right, let's get this covered up. I'm going to finish what I'm doing here. I appreciate that so much. I am saving my super chats. Let's see, let's put hands here just for the fun of it. Now we have, I'm going to make this one a little shorter. And I want her to have longer hair. Maybe a bigger face. And like that. And I didn't get the hands on her. Now she's going to have long hair. And I'm going to let her hands come down like this. And she's a paintbrush. She's going to be a long and skinny paintbrush. She's one of those Tim Holtz bushy brushes. If you've ever seen those brushes that he uses to splash things with. Okay, now this one I've got facing the other way. And the reason I'm doing this on this paper is I want to cover some of this up. And I'm going to put these ladies over them, or something like them over them. Yeah, sort of like that. And sort of like that. And we'll give her a hand here. Sort of like that. They're just kind of elongated. Those are going to be my painted ladies. But the reason I did that is because on here, I want to start covering this stuff up with with this quilt in the background. And I'm going to do this fast, so it isn't going to be super fussy cut. It's just going to be fussy cut. It's not going to be, I'm going to say, beautiful. I just want to do it to get it done. And usually in the end, it doesn't matter. And did you all go to Rosemary's sale yesterday? Wasn't that something? Wasn't her sale? I'll tell you, that was a success. Shannon Green's art. Everybody wanted some. And I don't blame them one bit. Shannon Green is an awesome artist. And so is Rosemary, by the way. So is Rosemary, by the way. We love both of them. They're both Southern gals. All right. So, I'm going to put this down in here. But I'm going to, I think I will put it right down in there. But I don't need all of that. So I'm going to move it up here, part of it up there. So right about, let's cut this lady out as a template. It's just so I can get, look at cheese. Scraps in my hands. So I get my placement right. And this will just be pattern kind of. And this will, I'll probably be doing this all night. Because I'm only on prompt 2. If you want to work faster, you can. Go to it. But I'm having fun doing what I'm doing. I have to laugh. Paper gets stuck in my hands here. And I'll probably use paint in the end. Maybe on one of the other prompts they'll have some paint, because I cannot imagine not doing any paint on this. And I'm going to give this lady another shoe. All right. Because she's a painted lady. All right, the reason I did that is because I almost have it fit. Her arms are a little shorter here, but she almost fits. And I know that if I put this quilt down in here, that all of this to about to there, I can cut out. So let's just cut this. And let's make sure I'm right. About right. And I can use that, the rest of this, on another part of the page. Maybe up in there. So right now, all I'm doing is putting in the background. And I should have a piece to glue on here. Let's use this. And usually when I use glue sticks, I have to go back and mend. So I'll probably have to go back and mend. Now, I was saying, I'm going to go ahead and put it out to the edge. I was saying on my other piece that I did the other night that I wanted to leave a 1/4 inch border, but that doesn't seem to be happening. And I noticed by the time I finished my one the other night, I had painted clear out to the edge. So when I bind these, I'll probably have to attach a extra border as a binding piece. All right. So I put that down. I really wanted that for the, I didn't want that in there. I used the wrong piece. Oops, let's take this off. I didn't want it there. Let's put it up here instead. No, I wanted it in the center. Oops, let's just take that out. I wanted this dark piece. I messed up. I wanted this I want this piece down in here. So let's go back to my lady. So I get mixed up when, well, I always get mixed up. So if I put her here, down a little, I've already got glue on it, so I'm going to, I'll have to pick it up to, so if I put her here, so if I cut right above that orange square and maybe a little into that, okay. So I'm going to cut here. And it's just a print. It's not like I'm cutting the real quilt. I'm going to put this one down here. And let's glue this again. I just love how these things roll around on my desk. Now, my reason for doing that is because I wanted it dark, transition, and dark as far as color. Yeah. So dark, and I might be able to use this as transition in here because I have that other piece which is here. This could go down in there, kind of like it in there, like that. And then let's cut out the second lady. This lady will be in here, just as kind of a pattern. And let's get this lady cut out. And I don't know if I'll use these. I'm just using them to help me place the pieces behind. Oh, Mary, you got to make it hard and long. I do. This would probably be, if I were really doing this with several people, I would probably have to shorten the number of prompts, because this will probably take me all my stream to finish this piece. This is something that you would probably want to do. It's a game, but you'll probably want to do it yourself or with somebody who has a lot of patience and doesn't mind taking a long time between prompts to make your decisions and everything, like what I'm doing. But it's fun. It is fun to get them and go look at the magazine and get inspired by the magazine. All right, so this lady, we'll put that across there for now. She'll come down in here like that. And then I'll take, let me cut this one off right here. This wedding ring quilt is going to be kind of the transition between this side and this side. That's where I'm going with this. My glue stick. And I don't want to glue her down. Not all art has to be done in 2 seconds. Generally online, but okay, now I kind of want to bring this up more though too. So I'm going to put that in there like that. And that's almost sticking by itself. Hello, how are you doing? You're sticking by me, are you? She's sticking by me. Sticky, sticky. Like that. So far what I have is this lady here, and this lady goes here. Now, I still have this piece if I want to put more transitioning in there. Let's just kind of tuck it behind them for right now. I'm deciding. Move her over a little. So, I think I'll take more of this dark. This is part of this. This is part of that picture right here. I'm going to move it over and put some more dark in here. But let's go ahead and cut out our third lady. And gosh, I could use these for another pattern in an art journal or something after I'm done here. These are just kind of drawn freehand, but I like them. I could use them as masks and spray around them. This lady decides she wants to go shopping. She's had a conversation with her friends. Now she's gonna go thrifting, I think. We'll see what she buys when we do the rest of our prompts here. All right, let's throw this stuff away. Now, this lady goes here, this lady goes here, and I'm going to put some dark here. So up in this corner, I'm going to put this quilt. So she will kind of and this is just here temporary. I'll take that out for a minute. I kind of like her in here. And I kind of like her almost as the entire piece because it fits. And the only part of this quilt that is not showing is where her torso and head is. And I can glue over that. I kind of like it just like that. So I'm going to put this entire quilt piece up here. And it'll cover up that, but I'll have this as a pattern. Because I want to kind of move along. I don't want to sit and piece in between all of this. You could, if you have all sorts of time and patience, sit and quilt all around this figure here with your paper piecing. But I'm not up to doing that tonight. And this is all inspired by that advertisement where the quilt was behind that little, was it a telephone? That's what inspired all of this. And the three ladies as the theme. See, I think I had it going this way. And I want it going right up in here. And I think I'm okay. So down here, I think I want to cut maybe right along there. No, I'll have to cut up a little. Maybe up here. And cut right there. And I'm going to put this here. I'll probably put it this way. And she will go over this. See how the background, the quilted background is starting to show up? And then where's my other lady? My other lady will come here. And I'll have just a little piece here to fill out the ground. I'm calling this area here the ground. So let's finish putting the ground on. Do 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 do. That bear and the mountain here is stuck in Mary's head. My poor brother, I have stuff out in the dining room again. I cleared the typewriter off the dining room table, but now I'm cleaning out my room again. And, yep, I have stuff out there again. I don't know. He's pretty tolerant of me. But I have all my pieces of fabric that I want to fold up, Lucia style, sitting on a recliner. We've got an extra recliner in the living room. And I set all those pieces that I want to fold up in that recliner. And I covered it up with a blanket. So I want to get to Dollar General and get some cardboard. Now I need some more transitional pieces in here. And I think I'll use this. And I think I was going to use this in here, but I don't need, well, her arm, no. I do need most of it. But I could save a little piece. Let's see. I think I'll trim. I could get into trouble here, but I think I'll trim this right here. I might need it. And when I say a transitional, I mean, as far as the background, it's going from a dark to transitional to a dark. And then I'll have light, transitional to light. That's my thought. Now, whether that actually happens in the long run is another story. And I'm going to put this piece right in here, and then she will cover it up. Right there. I like that. So let's glue that down. Oops. And how do we want to do this? Make these neat here. About like that. So she'll fit there, and she'll fit here. And I still have a little transition piece. And I have this, and this, which could be transitioned between these two ladies. Part of it. Yeah, a good part of it. I'm going to need a good part of that. And I'll need some more transition in there. Maybe even some of that. And this lady will come here. So I have this that I'm going to put in here and here, and this will go up here, I hope. And then I still have this. I could put that in there. I could still use that, which might work. All right, Mary's thinking here. So I want to cut a lot of reds and browns on here. I'll have to go back and look at my color page again. I'm going to cut all this blue. It was blue, red, tan. I guess there are tans in this quilt, in these quilts. But the quilts happen to be the colors that I need, which is nice. All right, we want this to go in here. Right in there, because this lady's going to come over it. And then down here, I think I'll have some of this. And so I'll just need this piece to here. And I'll probably put that back over in here. So that's how we're going to put those down. So those are next. I hope this isn't boring, you guys. I'm having fun. I kept saying that the other night. I hope it's not boring you, but I'm having fun. And after I get my quilts pieced on here, I'll come out and look at chat. Let's put it right in there, I think. And I think I actually want that stuck down fast. I want this piece to go on the underneath. It's pretty sticky. I'm going to put this right in here and bring that down over it. All right, so this lady goes here. I'm liking that. And this lady goes here. Now, I don't need a whole lot for this, but I do need some. And I think I'll take this, and I think I'll take this piece right here. And that'll probably go up there. I might have to put some up there. And I still have this, which will go, and this. All right, hold the phone. I could put part of this here as the ground. And I think I will. How much do I need? I better cut it there. Meri, it's fun, as much fun for us as it is for you. Thank you, Sherry. I appreciate you saying that. Oh. I'm not a quilter, but I do love quilts. All right, now this is kind of the light. So I kind of wanted it to go from light this way and darks this way and transition in between. But I might have to make this lady's skirt kind of light because I put a dark in there. But I got a dark over there and a transition there. I guess I'm okay. Let's move this. We're going to put a piece up in here. Let's trim that. How much do I need? Probably right to there. I hope that's going to be enough. Right there. And then she'll come right here. Yeah, I think I like that. These ladies are quilted on the background. They're on their quilts. And I think I'm going to have just enough let's put it this way, like that. All right. And so this lady goes right in here. Now over here, I can almost use this entire piece under here. Put it this way maybe, just like I did over here. Let's fit it in there. Right there, and have her come over, because the only thing that's covering up on here is her head and her shoulders. And then I could I still have this. I think I want this under here though. Put that under there. And this right here. And I don't have anything. Well, I do. If I cut out her arm, I've got a little of that underneath, but I have some more of this if I need it. And I didn't use this one. That was my inspiration piece. So let's go put these on. And let's see. Let's start with this one right here. And this one here. That's how it's going to be. If I have to piece some more in there, I will. So I had no idea when I started this what I was going to do. And I don't know where it's going to. I'm only on prompt 2. Well, kind of prompt. The theme is painted ladies. And I'm using, what was it? Prompt. I'm using these as color. I went and got those colors, and I got those quilts off of the color off of the quilts on that page. All right, I know what I mean. So let's put this one here, and we'll come back with our lady. We'll come back with her. This page is getting sticky here. I'm going to have to change it after I get this done. This one's going to go in here, right? If I can see the edge of it, right up here, right there. Now, I don't think this one is quite tall enough. And I whacked off the edge there, just not quite tall enough. But I thought I had a bit. I do. I'll put that one there. Okay. Shall I put that one there first? I think I shall. Put that one there. I'm going to put that one right here. And we don't need all of that. What do I have here? I don't want to use any of that. Oh, look, I've got this little piece here. That's not quite enough. Now, let's use this then. Use it off of the edge here. Let it come down that way. We'll cut 2 of them. Put that right in there. And I think I'll be ready to look at chat and then go to the next prompt. This really took a little bit longer, piecing all this together, but that's what makes it fun. That is what makes it fun. All right. So the only thing I think I really have to trim is this. I got a little bit of a quilt piece there. And get it off of my fingers. And I got a little bit down here. And I've completely covered up that beautiful paper that I might as well have done this on cardstock. But that's okay. I hardly ever use that Artist Somerset paper. Don't tell them. If I like it, I'll use it. But I've completely covered all of this up. So this lady goes here. Let's put the cap on my glue stick. This lady comes in the center. And this lady comes here. She could actually go over a little bit more. I might have to put another piece in there. because it's not quite pieced. All right, let's go look at chat and see what you guys are saying in chat. Hi, Susan. Hottie Popo. Hello, hello, hello. I'm doing another yummy page that I did the other night. Your unique mixed up magazine. Yay. Hi, Sandra again. Let's see. Arlene says hi, Susan. Hi, Patricia Stubbs. Welcome, welcome, Patricia. So Cheryl says, I've been out for doctor appointments, and that's it. Beth Schuler says, Mary, I went back and saw your coins. They're beautiful. Oh, let me show you. They're right here, Beth, if you're here. Let's turn this over. They're right here. These are the coins, the kitty cat coins. I've got 5 of them. 5 of them for the swap. And I think I might edge these with black on the bottom because I didn't want to bring that bling around there because it would cover up my pumpkin. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the bottom yet. And then I've got 1 for me and 1 for Becky. So here are my coins. And let me hold them up a little. Let me stand up because I'm using my phone tonight. Here they are. There's a truck. And the kitty cat's sitting on a pumpkin, and then I have a little pumpkin, a little metal pumpkin there, and bling around the center. And there's nothing on the back yet. I need to finish the back. Aw, thank you. Hi, Becky. So I got them done, Becky, mostly, except for documenting them and getting them in the mail. And I got my tags, Becky. I showed those earlier. They're in the tag book, or I'd get them out. I threw the tag book on the floor behind me. You don't want me to go digging those out. So I'm looking forward to these, to getting them. And I'm hoping they're skinny enough. I think they're skinny enough with the bling and the kitty on it. It's got a little bulk to it, but not a whole lot. So there are those. Let's see, what else? Well, thank you for doing it, Becky. I don't get over to your streams like I want to. It's not that I don't want to. It's just that sometimes I just don't have the oomph. Sometimes I just don't have the oomph. So, but I do like playing in your swaps. So you guys keep me informed of what swaps you do, and if I can, I'll join. Janet went to heat up dinner for her son. Completely understandable, Janet. He's got to eat. Patricia's here. Cheryl says, oh, we've been wet here, Holly. Must have had some rain. Sherry says, it's been as much fun for us as for you. Here, let's get this off of here again. I just put it there to show the coins. Deborah Brown is here. Hi, Deborah. Let me reach over here. Deborah gave me a proper chewing out because I didn't put the mug out. Deborah sent me this mug. And Deborah, I love it. I absolutely love it. And I meant to get it out, and I'm going to leave it here on my desk. While I'm zoomed in, it may not show as much. Oops! I hit the camera with my head. Sorry about that. That happens. That happens because I'm in such a little space here. And I'm so, whoops, I did it again. You guys are getting quite a ride. Sorry about that. I'm trying to adjust my chair. And I got stuff around me and in front of me and behind me and on both sides of me. Ah! Here, see what she did? She made a mug for me. The Meri Atelier. And I just love it. I do love it. I love it so much I don't want to use it. I don't want to break it. But I'm going to leave it out here on my desk. We might put Penelope? No, she isn't going to stay on there very well. But yeah, This is the icon from my little icon down on the I don't see that here while I'm streaming, but when it processes the video, it puts my channel icon on it, and that's where she got that, I think. That's what it looks like to me. So thank you so much, Deborah, for that. You guys are way too good to me. They're saying hi to everybody. Aunt Beck said, next time we were down at the house, I will be focusing on getting the patio finished. Only she's calling it a catio. Did you do that on purpose, a catio? Because your cats are out there? Is that why you called it a catio? Oh, dear. Arlene, we all learn a lot. That's why Meri is my altar. Oh, thank you, Deborah. Let me tell you guys, I learn a lot. I learn a lot from you guys. There's very seldom that I stream that I don't learn something from you guys. Let's see. Patricia's saying hi to Violet. Violet's saying hello to everybody. Arlene says, I learn more from Meri talking it through than any class. I gotta talk it through. About what journal? Which journal, Deborah? Which journal did you win? Tell me which one you won. I wanted the one that, was that the one you're talking about? There was a journal that she was selling that was one of her first journals. And it had a crochet band, and she actually did the crocheting, and it had a big button on it. And somebody was saying that she could wear that band as a hairband. Well, we use hairbands for journal closures anyway. But I really loved it. There was a lot that I was thinking that if I won it, that I would put some of my drawings in it and use it that way and kind of do a unspoken collaboration journal. But her journal sold for so much money. I just, and I'm glad they did, because she certainly deserves it. She certainly deserves the money that she got for those, because she's well loved by, Shannon Green is well loved by everybody, and her journals are just treasures. But I like that one, and I think a lady called Ree got it. I don't know if that's Riri. If that was Riri, I'm glad you got it, Riri, if that was you. But I don't know if that's the same person. But her name was Ree, and I think she paid about $300 for that journal. We were in a bidding. I wanted it pretty bad. I was willing to pay that much for it, but I didn't get it, so it wasn't meant to be. But I do have some of Shannon's artwork. I have, when Shannon, a couple years ago, she was selling packages and of her packages of her painted papers, and I got one of those, and I got a little journal from her, and then I ordered. She did a custom order for me, and of her custom keepers that I wanted a long one that could be a wraparound, and I still have those. I need to use them. I'm still deciding how I want to do it. But then what else do I have of hers? We were in she said that she started her, I think she said in 12. Did she say when she started? She started her channel about a year before I did. Shannon Green was one of the first people that I found on the internet, on the YouTube, as far as art goes. And of course, instantly, she makes you, just like Laura does, the Jersey Crafter, automatically you're her best friend. She's just got that personality that when she talks to you, you feel like you've known her forever. And I invited her at that time in 2013. I started a channel, and a lady in Canada called Giselle Grenier, and I hosted a year-long journal page swap, and it was 1 page a month. And I invited Shannon to that, and I've got some of Shannon's artwork from that. Those of you that host swaps, I gotta hand it to you, because that hosting, I've hosted swaps before, and they're a job. They're a job to host, let me tell you. Keeping track of everybody and making sure everybody gets what they deserve. And I think Beth Schuler is doing it the right way, having everybody send their artwork to Beth, and then Beth sends it out. But that's extra postage for Beth too. So might reimburse her. All right. But I just wanted to say, I love the mug. I'll have to do a mug rug. All right, I think I've scrolled back enough. Let's see. Hi, Barbara and Chicken Pot Pie Society. Arlene says, Shannon is how I found you, Mary. Yay! Thumbs up for Shannon. Oh. Hi, Allie K. Welcome, Allie K. Mary, used your black and white envelope tag swap for Kathy Berg's group. Mary, used your black and white tag swap for Kathy Berg's group. You did? Are you telling me that you did, Cheryl? I can't even remember which black and white tag it was. I'd have to go back and look at my videos. It's terrible. My memory, I'm getting old. What can I say? I hardly remember what I did in my stream. By the time I get done streaming, what did I do? What did I do? Cheryl says, I remembered it right. I didn't go to the sale, but I'm glad it was a success. Shannon is awesome. Yes, she is. My favorite journal was the last one that she auctioned. That was that Style Pattern magazine. Was that it? It had Style on the front. Yeah, that was a really nice one. Beth is doing reverse collage in October. Yes, she is. This is a good time to stop and announce the Oktoberfest is going to be the theme for our Friday night live stream hop, and that will happen at Friday night at on October the 9th. And I think I started a little bit earlier in the morning this time because I wanted to bump the hours back, because last time Lucia had to run to work and I wanted to, she's still scheduled, but I wanted to push it back. I pushed it back. I think I'm starting at 5:30. I'd have to look at my schedule. But as soon as we get all of what we're going to do decided, there's still some folks who are deciding what they want to do. But the theme is going to be Oktoberfest. So it will be all October or fall related art. And each one of us are going to do different things. And as Cheryl said, Beth is going to be doing reverse collage. And probably in October, of some sort of a fall Oktoberfest theme. So you guys will want to be there. We're going to do a split in the morning. I think there are 6 of us in the morning and 7 of us at night. And I'll let you in on something. I just asked Rosemary Morris if she wanted to be a guest, and she's going to do it. So we're looking forward to Rosemary Morris on Friday night. She'll be in the evening hop. So yay, Rosemary. So she's going to be our guest on Friday, October 9th. Yeah, Janet said that Shannon's going to have another sale. But I'm not going to say when because I don't want to get it mixed up and confuse anybody. They'll announce it when they're going to have it. So, and we are still organizing the Sunday night hop. I'm trying to get that all of our ducks in a row for that, and I'm hoping to be able to announce everything by the first week of October. But it's going to be the fourth Sunday night every month on the fourth Sunday, and it'll be an evening hop. So, like, instead of me doing my Sunday night stream like I am now, we'll be doing a hop. And that will not be a split one because I like to have my Sunday mornings for me and God. God's got to talk to me sometime. He says, Mary, I got to sit you down. So I reserve that time for some God time. But on the fourth Sunday, we're going to be hopping. But we're still kind of putting that one together. And I think you'll enjoy what we're going to do there too. I've seen some of the people that are hopping. I think that you'll enjoy. So it'll be coming out. Let's see. Becky, did you use your house address in what you're sending? And she said yes. Yeah, Becky, you need to let us know because I'm still sending things to your Greenville address if I send anything. So if you change your address, when you start getting your mail down at your house, let us know. Becky says she probably won't do any more swaps until she gets down to the house. Mary, the long paper strip is called a cluster strip and has paper dolls on the front. The long paper strip is called a cluster strip and has a paper doll dress on the front. What are you talking about, Beth, there? The long paper strip is called a cluster strip and has a paper doll dress on the front. Are you talking about that tag that I called a... Are you talking about one of the tags that you sent me? The one that's sewn together that's called a cluster strip and has a paper doll dress on the front. I missed the paper doll dress if that's what you're talking about. Is Norma here? Hi, Norma. Sweet Branson Norma. Bless her heart. She knows why. Oh, dear. Aunt Beck says she loves these. Love the bling on them. Aunt Becca's going to get one of these. I'm going to send one to Aunt Becky because she sends so much to me. So I have 2 extra. And so I'm going to keep one and send one to Becky. And Becky, I have a little kitty napkin that I want to send you. And I probably have other stuff, but I don't want to send you too much because I know you're moving and all of that. So I've got stuff piled up that I want to send you. But I'll wait till you get settled. And I'm back to where Susan came in. All right, let's go back down here. Branson says, you're welcome, Mary, and I'm glad you're here and streaming. Thank you, Norma. Journey, hi, Journey. Welcome, welcome, Journey. Arlene, we're the pep squad, Carla says. Dee Dee got me on the right path, Cheryl says. Yeah, Dee Dee will do that, won't she? I like these art hops too, these live stream hops. You know why I like them as hops? Because it gives, I stream a lot. And I know I do, and I've already talked about all that. But this gives some of the channels that are just getting started, like Ann Lar and a couple of the others that are just getting started with Juanita. Juanita's going to be in our Sunday night hop that she spins. She's going to be in our Sunday night hop, and so is Lisa Conway. So, of course, Lisa's been streaming for a long time. She's pretty established, but Juanita's just getting started, and I think you guys will enjoy what she does. So, and it gives other people a chance to get exposure to and bring subbies to their stream and give you a chance to see what they're doing. I just think it's a all-around good thing, and you get to go to their streams and go to their channel when we're doing a live stream hop. So I think it's a good thing. Sometimes there are issues. Look, no, I guess I didn't. Let's move this paper. It's pretty sticky. Oh, I got these pillows yet, too. These pillows could actually be pockets, couldn't they? We might do some pockets, Beth, on these ladies. All right, I'm ready to go on to my next prompt here. My next prompt is prompt 3, and that's technique. Technique is kind of, well, like we have quotes in the back, but technique means what did they do to accomplish their page? What techniques did they use? Such as maybe sewing. I could do some hand stitches on here, but let's see what they did on, let's see what it says on page 24. Let's see. Oh, scribble writing again. Here's page 24. Love notes. Oh, I love it. Love notes. These ladies could be holding love notes in their pockets. Assemble the paper dolls into vignettes. Pair parents with children or group siblings together. Add the dog to your composition for a bit of whimsy. That's up here with the Tim Holtz, I'll bet you. Tim Holtz paper dolls, and that looks like his dog. So she talked about add the dog to your composition for a bit of whimsy. Whimsy could be a technique, so I could add a dog on here too, and I could add love notes. So my technique might be whimsical. Look for pattern paper with a bit of contrast. Cut it slightly larger than the background piece and glue it down. They're talking about filling in the background here. Save all the paper scraps. Think about how old photos might have been taped into a photo album. So that could be a technique. Using some washi tape and taping, not the photo, but my dolls, my painted dolls on here. So we have to think. I might want to go back and work on my painted ladies, because right now they're just patterns. So this is kind of thinking it out as I go. So what am I going to, I think I'm going to call the technique whimsical. What did I call it here? On this one, it was whimsical doodle. My technique on the one I did last night was whimsical doodle. So I'm just going to call this a whimsical technique, and we're going to put some whimsy on here somehow. We might have these ladies walking dogs. Put 3 little dogs here. I'd have to find some dogs. Would that be whimsical? My technique is whimsical. That's what I'm going to say. That's how I'm interpreting it. You can interpret it how you want. Whimsical. I like the idea of them walking dogs and putting some dogs. And I could draw the dogs. But you know, I could also, let me look. And this is going to take me a minute to get them out. I have, let me find them here. Oh, look, they're right here, I think. Yes, they are. I have these stamps that have kind of whimsical dogs here. This is Tim Holtz, and they're called Mini Cats and Dogs. But they're kind of whimsical, so I think I'll stamp them out. And just reading off of that page, I think I will use whimsy. We could put a cat too. It doesn't have to be a dog. We can make the cat be a scaredy cat, or a cat, one of these cats kind of All right, let's do the dogs though. So let's see, what am I going to stamp them on? We're going to do whimsical dogs, and I think I want them on white paper again. And I think this is the paper I was using to glue. I'm going to turn it upside down and stamp them on here, and I already have some glue to stick as part sticky stuff. Let's just move these out of the way for a minute. These three ladies are going to be walking three dogs. And the cat we might put as one of these cats just for fun. Now I have to get my ink out, which I know exactly where it's at. Yay! Because I've organized that. If I can just keep it organized. All right. So let's choose this one. Let's just pull it out here. Let's choose this one. I think I used these on a zine. And I like that bulldog. He got an ornery face. And which one? This one's kind of goofy. I like that one. We'll use that one. So three ladies are going to be walking three dogs. And it's going to be kind of whimsy. And we're just going to stamp them on this piece of paper and cut them out. And I'll probably, maybe, well, we'll see what I do with them later. Right now, they're just going to be black and white stamped. And let's get another pad here. I need to get out my acrylic pads. I have them. I'm just going to use another ink pad for a stamping pad. I'm only going to do 3 of them, so it'll work. It'll work, I think. No, it won't work there. Let's cut the paper. This is another one of these $2 pads that I got to send to Sue's. Not this one. I got Sue's reserved. We're just going to put it there. Hope it'll stay on there. It will. So it's going to be kind of whimsical. So we might make those painted ladies a little whimsical too. We'll have to see what I do. I need to spend a week and just clean in this room. And like I said, my poor brother, I got stuff in the dining room again. He tolerates me. Oh, I love him. He's wagging his tail. Aw. And this one you don't want to meet in some dark alley. He's got an attitude. This one has an attitude. I'll bet he only has an attitude till you start talking to him and give him a bone or something, and then you'll probably be his best friend forever. So cute. And this one is just kind of like, duh, what's going on? I'll just sit here and figure it out. Let somebody come and tell me. This is your typical, I'm your best friend dog here. I'm your best friend. I'll just sit and wait till you figure it out. Oh, he looks a little confused. Like, what's going on, duh? All right, let's put these away. Put my ink pads away so I can find them again when I need them. If you'll be patient with me. So I'm not going to put them on until I figure out my ladies. I want to still keep whimsical in mind. But my dogs are going to be the part of the whimsy of this page. And do I want to put a kitty? Let's cut these out first, then I'll decide if I want to put a kitty. I almost feel like I need at least one kitty on this page. Now, whimsical could also be the style. So I might have to think through some of these prompts again. See where I want to put the word whimsical. But for right now, we're going to use it here on this page with these dogs. Because it's just an art journal game. It's just the art journal page. And I'm using the dogs because when I was reading off of that page that was the reference page, she said, add a dog for a bit of whimsy. So that's why I'm using my dogs for whimsy. And the technique could also be stamping. So I'll say stamping whimsical dogs will be my technique. And cat. Dogs, plural, and cat. It could be cats, plural, and dog. But she said add a dog. So I'm going with the dogs. It doesn't matter. All right, there's that one. And they'll have to be colored, but I'll do them when I do my ladies, which I should probably start adding those to the page. Painted ladies is my theme from the first prompt. And since it says the word painted and it's paint brushes, I may paint them. My ladies that I have on that with the quilts in the background. And the quilts came from prompt 2, which was really the colors, but I like that quilt in that advertisement in the background. So that's how I got the quilts. And we're just going to cut that out there. This is going to take a minute. I'm trying to work as fast as possible here. And when you have to do the detail of whatever you're fussy cutting, when you're cutting out detailed areas, use the tippy tip of your scissors. When you're cutting big line areas like this, you can use this part of your scissors, the back part of your scissors blade, and you can do, let me cut around his neck here. See, you can, when I'm cutting this, I'm really using this. This is a big long line here, so I can use this entire part of my blade because I don't have to get a lot of detail. It's pretty much just a long line, and I can pretty much just go down it. But when I have to cut out a lot of detail, like I'm going to have to in here, use the tippy tip part of your scissors. And that would apply, I'm not going to do the motion lines here. That would apply whether you're using big scissors or little scissors. I don't have my little scissors out right now. I'm using Tim Holtz kind of medium-sized scissors. But see, I'm using the tippy tips of my scissors, and you can get into those detailed areas just a little bit easier. And turn your piece as you're cutting, just as if you were carving. You would turn your stamp that you're carving rather than turn your knife blade. Let's go cut his ear out here. Have to be careful there. Right in here. Don't want to cut his ear off. There. Now the rest of it should be fairly easy. Well, I got his fur on his tail to cut. And I'm just going to kind of cut it even there. Yeah, I kind of missed it there. Kind of cute. A big old tongue hanging out. Like, food. I'll take anything you have as long as it's good. Leftovers will be fine with me. Yeah. There. So there he is. This is a bunch of scrap. We still got this guy to go. He's not going to be too hard. Let's just cut him here. He's got a long pointy tail. He's kind of cross-eyed there, which makes me think he's a little bit confused. Either confused or angry. I haven't figured it out yet. Now let's start over here. There we go. Now we just have this area in here. Now, sometimes Dee Dee will paint when she does a fussy cut, like whatever she put this on, say that she's got a brown background here that she's putting this dog on. So she would match this color and just paint the rest of this instead of cutting it out. She'll do that a lot when she's making posters and when she's doing reverse collage. Did I get that off? Now cut part of his foot. That's going to be okay. I need to trim this up just a little. Hold the phone. I have to get it up to my nose. There. It's kind of interesting because his back foot comes back here and his toe comes out a little. I'm going to try to do that, but if I have to, I'll draw it back in if I have to. All right. So there are my whimsical dogs. And if I want the cat, I already put my ink pad away. If I want the cat, I'll come back and get it. Let's get these thrown away here. So let's put my stamps away. And I don't clean off the stamps. I don't use them enough to worry about it. I probably should get me. I have a stamp cleaner pad. And I have stamp cleaner. I just don't do it. Alright, let's put that in here. Alright, let's put that away. So my whimsical, based off of this page, on page, the prompt on page 24. Let's go back and look at it so you see my reasoning. On page 24, I'm going off of this picture of these young boys, which are three young boys. I got three ladies instead of boys. And then there's a dog there. I think that's a Tim Holtz dog. But she says, add the dog to your composition for a bit of whimsy. So my technique is stamping dogs for whimsy. And these ladies are going to be walking these dogs. I'm not sure exactly where I'm going to put them. I might group them all together here. They have to show up somehow. I might pull him over here and make him, I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to do it. I might have to put him a background around him to make him show up. Because there's so much pattern on this page, I might have to push those quilts into the background. All right, the next prompt is for, and it's shape. And that's on page 147. Page 147. I got a lot of shapes on here already. 147. 147 is, well, is the back cover. Because this is 48. There are 144, 46, 45, 46, 45, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. So this is 40. And the shapes on here again are squares and rectangles. But there's also that bird. There's that bird on this magazine that's the same as this bird. I kind of like that bird. And I could do a whimsical bird, but I'm not going to cut it out. I think I'll do another paper piecing. I like the idea of that bird going across here. And maybe those dogs could be upset that that bird is flying over them. This one doesn't look very upset. This one looks ornery. This one looks like he's kind of dazed. I like the idea of that bird on this page. And it could be the shape of a bird. So I'm going to put bird shape. And I'm going to cut it out of paper again like I did these. So I'm going to put bird shape. So let's get out another piece of paper. And I think I'll make it a white cardstock again. And I'm just going to draw it I'm going to use that magazine as inspiration. Let's move these out of the way. I love the idea of that bird being on there. So we're just going to kind of draw that bird as inspiration. And we don't want it to be huge. So it's 2 tail feathers, comes out this way, kind of up. And this kind of swoops up. The wing comes sort of like that. And sort of like that. Like that. Its head comes up. And it's holding a twig of some sort. And then it comes down like that. And this wing comes down like this. I think this tail needs to come down a little bit more. Like that. Ignore all this scratchiness because that'll be either painted out. I could have it flying the other way too. I like the idea of it flying the other way. That's part of the whimsy. That's part of the whimsy. We're just going to leave it like that for now and cut it out. Part of the whimsy is that I'm going to make it fly the other way. And by doing the silhouette, you can see it's the shape. And that's my prompt, it's shape. It's the shape of a bird. We'll see how this looks turned flying the other way. And actually in here, right in here, it goes like that and like that. Yeah. And then this has a prettier curve to it here. It has more of a swoosh. Like that. There we go. Oh, I like it. I have to say, I like it. Save your scraps. You might want to doodle on them or something. All right, now let's see how that looks on my piece. So we're going to have my bird. He's a pretty big bird. But I like it like that. I like it flying like that. Should I make him a little smaller? I could make him smaller. But it's kind of like he's going to be out in the foreground. That bird is going to be swooshing, and the ladies are going to be in the background. And I think I'm going to mute down all these quilts with some white paint, because I think that's too much in the background. I kind of like that bird. It'll be like he's swooshing in front of all of them. And I can put my dogs down here at the bottom. Like that. I kind of like that. I'm going to leave it like that and go to the next prompt, which is element or image. Now, element could be like, I think I stenciled last time. What did I do? Element. Well, I did, for the element, I think I did hands. Hands, I did the hands, and then for the image, I did the stenciling with the round holes. So let's see what I do here for element 48. Let's see what's on page 48. Ooh. Oh, it's a pretty lady in flowers. I see the flowers and I see a doily. And I see lace flowers coming there. But I love that flower. So we could give these ladies some flowers. I think what I need to do at this point, though, is actually work on the ladies. I actually need to start putting them down. And I'm going to go back to my colors. And since they're painted ladies, they're actually paint brushes in the article. But I don't think I'm going to make these paint brushes. The title of the article was Painted Ladies. So I'm going to interpret that as painting on my ladies. Painting my ladies. And the colors are blue, red, white, tan, and gray. So I'm going to paint these. And I think I just used copy paper. So I think I'm going to glue them down and paint them out. Because I feel like I need to start attaching them. And I'm just going to glue them with my glue stick again. I cut up that paper. Here, let's get it again. We're going to paint these, at least start painting them. And as I said, before I go too far here with my glue job. Yeah, let's cut this area out here. Doesn't have to be perfect. But as I said, this will not be something that, unless you shorten the prompts, you could just pick out maybe 6 prompts instead of 13. But I go complicated. I go long. Go big or go home, Carla says. All right, now let's finish gluing. Go big or go home. All right. And I'll just put some glue in here, someplace in here for them to settle down on. And let's put her down here. And the paint, I might put some, let's take a little bit of, before I glue that down, let's take a little bit of this and put right in there. Maybe up one more for under her arm. The right side of the glue stick, Mary. Right in there. And put her down there. Whoops, I need more. So she's glued down. Oh. And my paper gets sticky. Now you could paint these ladies with watercolor, but I don't want to dig out my watercolors. I'm just going to use some acrylic paint and paint them in. And I think I'll try to make them, well, I'll show you. I think what I'm going to do first is just put in the, I should have trimmed this out. Hold on. Let's trim this out. I think what I'm going to do first is just put in a background. A background color, maybe a tan. I'm thinking that what I want is, yeah, stop it. Where's that little quilty piece I said I was saving? We're going to put it in. And where do I need that? I guess I'm okay. I don't need it. It's all right. I'm good. I don't need it. Good. I think I'm going to try to make them vintage ladies. So I'm going to put in a really tan, like on here. See how she's tan with some white lace? And I might get out some white lace. This is, here it's talking about technique here. Now this is, we've already done our technique. But for a technique, an example of a technique, it says use coffee or tea to stain the canvas book. Ooh. Ooh, coffee or tea. Did you see that video? Who was talking about painting with, was that Lisa Conway? Painting with coffee. Oh, I might have some coffee, instant coffee. I got tea here, just a little bit of my tea left that I could add coffee to and paint the background of these ladies with a coffee background just to make them vintagey. Oh, I think I will. I think I will. I'll have to get up and go over there. I think I got that coffee. I bought some instant coffee at the dollar store just to have coffee granules for art. I don't drink it. Let's see, do I want to cut that out or paint it? There's really hardly not anything in there, but let's cut it out. All right, I think coffee. I'll just stain, or I could just stain it with a vintage photo ink. Maybe I'll do that. We'll see what I do. Let me put these ladies down first. I like the idea of coffee or tea on it. Lisa Conway, in her stream, I think it was last Monday night, she was painting with coffee. She was doing a beautiful, beautiful job. I didn't get to see the whole thing, but I saw enough to know I liked it. Oh, her hand's going to go off of the... Let's move her over just a teensy bit. Move this hand over a little. There. All right. Well, so that's a technique. Is if we're going to have to make up a list of different techniques. But I like to get inspired. I like to get inspired, my techniques to get inspired by the page. But as an example of a technique would be coffee or tea dyeing. Let me see what I have here. I have that. You guys can look at these ladies while I go over and check out to see if I've got that instant coffee. I should, because I haven't used it lately. Let me see what I have. Oh, and here it is. Coffee granules. I got it at the dollar store. Instant coffee. We're going to stir up some of that in the rest of my tea. Because that's all. Oh, I guess I have water here. I don't know, though. Will it stir up in cold? Will it stir? Will this dissolve in cold water? Let's test it and see. I want to drink my tea. We'll try it in some cold water. Oh, look, it's stuck in there. Where's my palette knife? Let me see what I can do here. I guess I could heat my water with my heat gun. Oh, Mary, Mary, Mary. It'd probably dry my water up, evaporate my water. This is just tea, coffee that I had in here to play with. That should be enough for what I want. And let's see if it will dissolve with this water. I just want enough to paint these ladies out. It should. Oh, that looks pretty good. Yes, kind of pasty. So I could put coffee stained ladies on here too for technique. Just because I was reading the next prompt, which was, let me look, shape, no, element or image. And I was looking for element or image, it was page 148, page 48, and it's this page. And she says that she used coffee or tea to stain the canvas book and laces. But I love that flower. They're going to get a flower. And I'm going to take this coffee and try to stain these ladies to push them into the background. And then we're going to have this bird flying in front of them. And the dogs will be the whimsy. Does this all make sense? Oh, dear me. Let's use this brush, kind of a crafty brush, to see what happens here. I suppose I should do these. Well, they're glued down, so. Oh, yeah. That's what I want. We could even dye the back of the page, too. Ooh, I like that. It smells like coffee. It may be dollar store coffee, but it smells like coffee. Oh, I like it. It's aging it. And I'm even going to do it to the background on my quilts. I really need a bigger brush. I need to get out a towel. Let's try that other brush. It needs to be bigger. Yeah. I think I'm done with my coffee. I still have some left for the next game. Let's put my scissors away or I'll push them over the cliff. Now, clean off my palette knife. Put it back where I can find it. All right. Let's use this brush to paint with. Oh, I am liking this. I'm liking it already. It smells like coffee. Woohoo! Now let's see if I dry it, if it goes lighter. Where's my heat gun? My heat gun is buried. I don't need this water. Put it back to where I can find it. I don't know if giving this another coat will make it any darker, but I'm going to try it. I'm going to try to put another layer of coffee on here. Don't want to waste my instant coffee, my instant dollar store coffee. Oh, I like that. And that bird that flies across, well, that bird is only prompt, what, prompt 5? So we got a lot more to go. I might save that bird out a little. Let's see what my other prompt is. All right, I think I'll let this, I'll dry this. I just kind of want to, maybe I'm trying to put in some texture just by pouncing my brush. When I put this brush in my paint water, it's going to make it smell like coffee. I'll have to dump out my paint water. All right, let's give that a dry. This might take a minute to dry. So the whole purpose of this is to get inspired, and the art magazines are really good for this, because you're pulling techniques and ideas from the art book itself, and even a book of art. Like I've got that book that I was showing in my Spring Friday night of the Louvre. The Louvre is an art museum in France. I want to say it's in Paris, but I could be wrong. But it has all those paintings and sculptures, and there's colors, and you could get inspired by some of the art there, just like I am here. They probably won't say, go mix up some instant coffee, but you could look at the shapes that they use. I found it very interesting when I was researching those doodle prompts, that a lot of those little vignette in the colonial days, they painted these little cameos, portraits of children and pretty ladies and everything, and they did watercolor on ivory. Now, can you imagine painting watercolor on a piece of ivory and having it survive? They had to somehow seal that. But you can learn from stuff like that. I would love to learn. Of course, ivory is no longer available. So, you would have to use a similar type product, but I think ivory would probably be non-porous. And your watercolor, maybe they put a watercolor ground on it somehow. I'd love to learn how they did that. This is actually doing pretty good. This lady has got a brown face, so she is, maybe she's a Native American or Mexican, or she's not a, what I'm saying is we've got a diverse group of ladies here. Diversity is the word I'm looking for on my page. She could be Spanish. I'm thinking Indian though, Native American or African American. Coffee smells good when it's heated. All right, I'm going to let that dry the rest of the way on its own and set this over here out of my way. And while this is taking a break, we're going to read chat. I'm coming out. Oops. There goes my cord. Because it's on my chair. Because I piled stuff on top of it. Here it isn't going to move. All right, let's plug it back in. I'm coming out in a minute. I didn't want to use the rest of my tea because I'm getting thirsty. Flip, 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 flip. I keep it plugged in because I know it isn't good to keep it plugged in all the time, but it runs out. It runs low when I'm streaming. Let's get rid of all my notifications. I'm coming out. Janet says, that's really lovely so far. Thank you, Janet. Barbara Moore says, I probably have a cane by then. Deb Farrell says, good night, everybody. Thank you, Deb, so much. You're the person who gave me the super chat. Yeah, you are. Thank you, Deborah. And have a good week. Next week, tomorrow's the beginning of a new week. Well, today is, but tomorrow starts a new work week. Thank you for joining us, Deborah. She says, good night, all have fun. Branson says, wouldn't that be great, Barbara? We better start saving up for right now. What did Barbara say? I want to go with you, Norma. Deb says, I love to paint on skin, especially kids. It is so smooth. I've done lots of face and arm painting. Oh, cool, Deb. They're saying goodnight to Deb. Where are Norma and Barbara going? It's in Paris, Mary. Thank you. I thought it was. They're talking about the Louvre. I knew it was in France, but I didn't want to say that it was in Paris if it wasn't. I wasn't quite sure. I didn't want to say it wrong and get in trouble. You would love to go there someday. Wouldn't that be fun? I got to go to the Victoria and Albert Museum when I went over to England with a needlework group in 1998. And we went to different museums there in London and around London. And we went to the Cotswolds, we went up to Bath, which was really interesting, all those circular buildings in Bath. And what else did we do? We went to the Victoria and Albert Museum. Of course, we were all interested. The purpose of the trip was to study needlework. And of course, they have a lot of English samplers and everything. And we went to the antique, the Portobello, is that it? Portobello Road there, the antique, big antique doings, and another big antique mall. And we did several different things, but I I got to go to what I remember is the Victoria and Albert Museum. And I have a scrapbook that I made of it, but it's up in Wisconsin. I would love to visit the Louvre. But for now, I'm just going to settle. They probably have online, galleries that you can go visit. I'm sure they do. A lot of the museums do. Mary, you could let the bird hang in front of the girls and one girl could hold her dog. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Where's my bird? See, I'm wanting the bird to be a distraction to the dogs. The bird is going to kind of fly right in front of them there, and these dogs are going to get all excited about it. This dog is going to, see how much he shows up now? This dog is kind of, he's angry. I guess he should go over here because he's kind of looking up. This dog is, he's just goofy. And this one is kind of looking up too, like, is that a bird? Is that a bird up there? He's saying. So that's kind of what I'm thinking, Beth. And then these ladies are going to have leashes on these dogs. I think I'm tracking with you, Beth. I think I'm tracking with you. Very cool trip, Mary. I'd like to visit England too. Wouldn't that be fun, Norma? Wouldn't that be fun? Maybe we'll get to go someday again. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know what to say anymore. I do appreciate having the internet, though. I appreciate having the internet because even if we cannot go physically, we can enjoy a lot of that art that they put online. A lot more than we could even in 1998. 1998, the internet was just, I had a personal computer then, but I was mostly on AOL, and AOL, they might have had internet browser then. I don't remember if they did or not. But I think I joined AOL in 1995 and didn't even have their internet browser yet. They were still their separate little AOL service. Way back in the early days of the internet, a lot of these services like MSN and AOL, well, MSN probably was connected to the internet. But if you wanted to go online, you generally had to download a separate browser and all of that. It's advanced a lot since then, is what I'm trying to say. Let's see, let's go up to Beth's suggestion here. Deb says, this is so yummy. Cheryl said, I saw Kenny Rogers in concert. Oh, that's cool. Kenny Rogers passed away, didn't he? I think he did. Everybody shout. Uh-oh, what's going on? Beth said, everybody shout. What? Beth, I was 5 in 1964. We were almost the same age. I should have guessed. Barbara says, I love the Blues Brothers, Deb. Cheryl said, I was 4, Beth. Branson says, I agree, Deb. The new guy who does Elvis is awesome and very young. My first song I heard from the Beatles was I Want to Hold Your Hand. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that was probably my first Beatles song, too. Teresa, there's a show in Branson called The Legends with Rod Stewart, impersonator, and it's so unreal you would swear it's him, Branson says. They're talking about Elvis and Rod Stewart. Deb Farrell says, agree with you, Holly. All wide shoulders and rugged, big hands that know how to work. Death Struler says, I may have gotten it wrong, but I've definitely had the Christmas and Sings with Children's album. Melissa Gilbert from The Little House is on a new series. They're talking about movie stars. I was more of a Mickey and Mike girl from the Monkees, Holly says. I remember Mickey and Mike from the Monkees. I remember the Monkees. Probably because they were called the Monkees. Branson says, I remember Alvin and the Chickmunks. Alvin! Alvin. Violet says, oh, Deb, I'm glad you did. They are precious gold, in my opinion. Chock full of artists who loves what they do. You have to respect and cherish that. What are they talking about? Violet, I was going to sell or give away my SS magazines, but they have too many friends I know personally in the first few years. Decided to keep all 5 years worth. Donnie and Meri and the Partridge Family. It was filled with cloth shoes, pocketbooks, and hangers. I loved everything. I love my Barbies. My library has copies of Somerset and art journaling, that Violet says, and I was borrowing them from them now and then. My coronavirus, I haven't set foot in a library. I miss that place. Oh, because of the, yeah, they just started opening up our library to visitors. I need to go in there, and I want to do some photocopies in there. But they had it open partially. Only 100 people could go in there at a time, and I just didn't bother. They stopped the library sales. Although one church a week or so ago, not last Saturday, I think it was the Saturday before last, had an outside book sale, which I thought went really well. All right, what else are we talking about? They're asking Becky how the cats are. Becky said she's back, which means she's home and she's probably tired. Riri went to bed. Riri says she's off to lurk. Your little doggy voice is adorable, Meri. Do I have a little doggy voice? Like, no, what's up? This one is like, don't you come swooping over my head, you'll get a bite. And this one is just goofy, that's all I can say. Got any food up there? It may be fun to use different scrapbook pages for the ladies. Yes, it might, and I might go back to tea dyeing some of them, coffee dyeing some of them. Well, let's go to my next prompt. I'm going to set you guys aside, and you just enjoy the chatting. I'm going to go to the next prompt, which is, because I want to move along. I'm happy with the direction this is taking. Let's move this out of the way. And the next prompt, well, let's see, I think I did element or in image. I wanted to put a flower. I'll come back with flowers because we looked at that one page is where I got inspired. Well, actually, I think I'll cross that off. I think I'll put coffee dye. Coffee dye will be my element. I don't have to use an image. It's element/image. So my next prompt is collage. Now, actually, I've already collaged, but let's see what is on page 104. Page 104. Let's see what they say here. Let's see if it makes any sense to us. 104. 104. Ooh. It is fabric strips. Well, we could collage fabric strips on these ladies. Don't you think? Or scrapbook paper on the ladies. So that could be, I'm tending toward fabric strips. What? Or I could even use some knit. Ooh. Do I want to give these ladies a knit dress? One of them? That's too bulky. We'll come back to that another time. Let's see what I have here. I got paper I can use, so we haven't ruled that out yet. Honestly, I got so much. I have to move a lot to get to where I want to be. I have these from the other night that I was working on. What was I working on? I love this gold. I have, oh look, I have this. This will be fun. We'll put one of these on. This is fabric washi tape. One of these will go fine for a dress, even though she's a painted lady. Let's just, I glued her down, so I can't, I'm going to have to, where's my scissors? I need the old scissors for this. Let's see. We can trim that off. Let's use, hold the phone. Let's use this to trim it down a little. This is going to be one of the skirts, but I want to trim off the fringe here. And let's see. That just about fits. So now I'm going to have to imagine, let's turn it over this way. But if I do that, right about here, and where's my pen? Let's do it this way because I get more flowers. I'll trim this part off here. So trim it up to right about in there and up this way and right in here. I'll have bits and pieces here. I can, if I don't use them here, I can use them on my calendar. Calendar fodder. And let's cut this off. And then we'll cut her waist out. So this is collage, and I'm getting inspired by fabric strips. Now they used lace. She used lace and kind of a fringe here, but it says fabric strips here. It also says pockets. So I might do some fabric strips and give these ladies some pockets. The bird will cover up a lot of this. So all I'll have to do is pull this off. She said, "That's so simple, Mary." Actually, it's going pretty good. And let's put it down here. I love the color, the reds and the tans. Go with the color theme. Can come up a little, but it's down now. Oh, can I pull it up? Please let me pull it up. It's down too far. Please let me pull it up. You see how that duct tape, this is double-sided duct tape, and it, once it's down, it wants to stick. But I didn't have it up far enough for her waist. Up here. There. And whatever's left down here at the bottom, I'll put a piece of lace down at the bottom or something. So we got that one there. What else do I have? I have a happy holiday one. I have this one, it's pretty. It's kind of the same. But see, that'll fall into the background. And then my bird, see, my bird will go over that. And those dresses will kind of fall into the background. So let's see what else I have. I have this gold. Is this one too short? I could put the gold one in here, which might really fit better, and put this one over here. And then the bird and the dogs will go over that way. That bird is awfully big. I might cut him down just a little. We'll see. I'll draw him out first. But let's finish with this. I have this one, but I like to save it for another. So I think I'm going to use this. What else? And then I have the Christmas one. Oh wait, let's see. I have this one. We could use that and just use the black in there. I kind of like that idea too. And that's all I have taped. That's paper. That's fabric. So I think I'll use these. And she's going to be skinny. From here, actually from here to here. We could make her dress clear up at the top, pencil thin. And right to there. Save that out. And she's skinny. And right about in here, I'll give her a shape. So let's cut. How much of that do I need? We're going to cut here. And I'll have a little piece, a little strip if I need it, maybe. That has tape on the back. So that'll go there. And this one, I think I'll have to cut it. Well, I don't want to risk it, so I'm going to cut it here. Give it some black outline there. There. Now, if I put it here and here, she's got a waist in there. Where's my pen? She's a pencil thin lady. Now, do I want to bring that clear up to the top? I don't think I do. I think I'll do it like I did this one. That her waist will come in like that. And like that, if I can see it. We will see. We'll see how this turns out. Sort of like that. Ooh, I do like that now. Let's do the other side. Maybe I'll snazz that up a little. Looks like she's wearing a long gown, doesn't it? I hate to cut that diamond out of her neck. Let's cut a, let's see, how do I want to do her arm? Let's cut her some armholes. Let's give her a little neck here. Like this, maybe. Like that. Oh, I like that. Now she needs some armholes. Maybe like that. Yeah. That makes her look taller, doesn't it? And then she needs another armhole over here. Like that. Oh, she looks good. And I could take one of these and make her a headband. Would she wear a headband? I don't know. We'll decide later. I don't think I'm going to use that. Let's go ahead and put this one down. And I think I should probably start from the top. If I can get it off. Do, 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 do. Come on. There it goes. All right. Maybe right in there a little. Doesn't have to be perfect. It would be nice if it was. Oops. Once it's down, it's down. Oops. Oops, there went the coffee over the cliff. Good thing I put a lid on it. I tried to catch it, but it got away from me. I just cleaned out the cliff. I need a vacuum, and I cleaned all the stuff out from under it. It's got a wrinkle in it there. Come on. There. Oh, I like them. Now it's got a wrinkle there. Let's pull this up, if I can. There. That comes out a little bit more. I might need to bring her arms out a little more, but I'll deal with that. I don't like the wrinkles. I should have left that release paper in there and let it go down a little at a time. I got too impatient. There. So it's pretty dark now, but once I get that bird on there, these ladies will fall into the background. I might make my bird a blue. We'll see. This might just be a pattern. And I might cut him out of another paper. All right, so this lady, this lady, where's my, quit sighing, Meri. I tend to sigh. I'm kind of covering up my coffee dye in here. But, oh. I have to hook the phone back up to the stand here. I don't know when I disappeared. It's always when I'm concentrating. Welcome, everybody. Welcome back. I don't know where I disappeared. I was collaging dresses down on these ladies. I got this lady done, this lady, and I'm putting a top on this lady. Sorry about that. It's always when I'm concentrating on something. I'm deep in thought about what I'm doing, and it does something like that. Hi, Poetic Angel. Welcome, welcome. Sorry that you came in here at a bad time. I'm on my mobile phone, and sometimes it disconnects me. Now, I can either put her top here, which I really do kind of like that as a top, or I could do gold. And I think I'll go with this. I'm collaging. I'm on the prompt I'm on the 6th prompt, which is collage, and I'm using fabric washi tape to collage down on these ladies' dresses. That's where I'm at on this. And why does it have to happen just when that just irritates me to no end. Hi, Riri, Rhonda, Candy. Welcome back. Hi, Mina. Camera adjustments. Yay. Maybe I'll zoom in a little so you can see it a little better. Here, let me turn it this way a little. and zoom in just a teeny bit. That's too much. I'm not sure if that's... Thank you, Rhonda. Rhonda, where did it drop off? It looks like I might have been off for quite a bit. Was I out quite a bit? It always happens when I'm deep in concentration on something. It says, Mary's concentrating. Let's sneak out. Let's sneak out now. Oh, dear. Thank you, Deborah. At least 10 minutes? Oh, no. 10 minutes. That's horrible. Well, I cannot blame YouTube for that. My phone ran out of juice. I have it connected. But sometimes it doesn't take the... It loses its... It uses up all the juice. And if I don't get up there and check it, well, that's what happens. But it works better than what my laptop is working. My laptop is just, I don't know. Microsoft did an update. It was working fine when I first started going back to my webcam, and then Microsoft did an update, and now everything's out of sync again. It just, I can't even get connected to YouTube. It irritates me. I guess I got connected Friday night, but tonight it just wasn't even letting me in. So I really don't blame YouTube for that either. Let's trim the tops off here. I'm having fun. Yeah, it happens. Thank you guys for sticking with me. I really appreciate it. You guys are the best, let me tell you. You are the best. I can't ask for any better people coming into my streams than you. All of you. Yep. There we go. I kind of like that. She's got a big rose on her blouse. And see, this bird is going to go here. And my dogs, they're going to be walking dogs. I'll probably have to have gold leashes or something. So the dogs are going to go down here. And I kind of like them. You know, I think I'll color the dogs, tea-dye the dogs. And just lightly do the bird in a blue wash, a light blue wash. Let's see what the next... This bird is a little bit too large. I'm going to cut him down a little. We'll draw him out here just a little. He's a little too large. Let's do... Whoops. This dog ran away. Let's just trim him down a little here. And maybe a little in there, and maybe a little off of this wing. Let's see if that works. Janet, I noticed Janet's message, not her, because I'm not connected to Messenger on here. I'm only connected to Messenger up there, and I wouldn't see any message, but I noticed her when she put the @ sign, the red box. I noticed that when I just happened to look over there. I kind of like it like that. Now this lady's hand has to come out. I think I'll put a glove on her or something. because she can't be walking that dog with her hands behind her back. And this lady can be holding this dog, and that lady can be walking this dog. It's only this lady that needs, I wonder if I can get that cut off. Let's see if I can. Hi, Sherry. Well, you didn't miss much. I hear that I've been offline for 10 minutes. Let's see if I can get this peeled off. Oh, I think I can. What am I going down to? I'm going down to the... I don't know if I want to, though. Well, I guess that'll be okay. We'll see what's underneath here. I want her hand to show like she's walking her dog. And I'm just going to cut out her hand here. There. Now I'll probably have to tea dye that again. Or that could be a glove. But let's see. This dog is going to go down here. This one's going to go here. And this one's going to go here. And the bird is going to be flying by them. Like that. And I kind of like them just like that. As collage. And I think I'll just go ahead and glue them down. I think I'll do that right now. I'm not sure how my glue will glue these dogs onto the fabric, but we'll find out. Let's see. I need a glue paper here. Let's just use this. Let's see, I think I wanted this dog here. No, did I want? I want this dog here, this one here, this one here. Is that how I had it? I think so. Take the cap off the glue stick, Mary. Oh dear. And I don't want to tear that dog's ear out or off his tail off, so I have to be careful. Let's put him down a little. Let's put him right there. And I might leave him. I was thinking I'd coffee dye him, but I kind of like how they stand out being white, so I might just do a really light, maybe a super tip color, something really light. I kind of like how they stand out being white. Just as they are. Because they stand out from the crowd that way. These are my whimsical. That bird just seems a little bit too large. I could point him up this way. He just seems a little bit too large for me yet. He's supposed to be kind of flying in front of him. He could be flying this way like he's attacking those dogs. And this one's getting really angry. I like this little bulldog. He's got an attitude. I really apologize that I was gone for so long. And I didn't notice it. I was deep in working on this page. That's what happens when you're identifying with what you're doing. Can I make this bird any smaller without ruining it? If I cut it too small, then it's going to be too skinny and long. I could draw it again, but I don't want to. I'm going to use it. I think I'm going to use it. But let's see what my next prompt is. Let's move on to the next prompt, which will be prompt. Well, let me put the cap on this. Let's see. We did the collage. So the collage is going to be ladies' dresses and ladies and dresses and dogs. Ladies' dresses and dogs. Okay. Space is my next prompt. And that's where I go to the 4 quadrants on my page. And I'm going to go to page 30. Let's see what's in page 30 here. Hold on. Let's get to page 30. Page 30. Turn your magazine right side up and go to page 30. (24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30). Oh, good. There's something in the lower quadrant. So I'm dividing this page. This page is 30. And to get the space, I'm going to look at the space on the page, but I divided it into quadrants. So this is quad 1, quad 2, quad 3, quad 4. And at the beginning of the game, I said I was going to use something from quad 4. And it says, it's in French. Parvenir. 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 What does that mean in French? Let's go look it up. Good night, Cindy. I saw you say good night. Parvenir. Parvenir. Definition in French. To reach. It means to reach. Parvenir. To get through. She finally managed to open the door. Let's do that again. Oh, I'm such a Venir. Parvenir, definition in French. Oh, it's in French. Well, I think it means to reach or to open. That's what that says. But this down here has some buttons and kind of a, I like that, it's sort of a cluster down here. Down in here. And then this says parvenir, or parvenir. I can't pronounce it in French. But I like this. And I think I'll put those up here on their heads. Just some little round stuff. Maybe hats. Maybe I'll give them knit hats with some thread. I don't know if I took all my thread out in the other room, though. Let's see what I want to do. Let's cut that off. What do I have here? I've got this strip of, I got this bling left from, I could put that on. Oh, let's see what I want to do. Let's cut out some. Mary's just mumbling here. I'm going to cut up this knit piece into some round pieces here. And I don't have my crochet thread here. Oh, I do have some black. I do have some black. That's a good thing. So what I want to do as inspiration from the space on the fourth quadrant of this page is make some pieces like this. And I was thinking I'd put them on the ladies' heads, but I may not. I may put them someplace else in here. I'm going to make them first. And I'm just going to cut circles. I'm just going to eyeball it, and I don't care if it fringes. That's not a concern here. It's just not a concern. And I'm going to take that black thread, that black crochet thread, and I'm going to do something like those stitches in there. Just as maybe an embellishment thing. Let me get back to chat. Candy says, I can't hold my eyes open anymore. I understand. I get like that too. And that's when it's time to say goodnight. What time is it here? It's about 10:15 here. All right, there's one. I suppose I could just put them randomly here. Maybe I'll just put them down at, I've already put my dogs down. I could put them on the shoulders, make them a little bit smaller and put them on the shoulders just for fun of it. Let's make them a teeny bit smaller and make them look like maybe little flowers on their corsages on their dress. It's just an art journal page. It doesn't have to mean anything. Let's put that one there. Let's get rid of the... It's going to fray a little. Let's put that one there. We might use that. And where's my other pieces that I was cutting out here? Let's do another small one here. Little coral corsages, we'll call these. And that one's kind of big. We'll put this one on this lady. And we need a much smaller one. A teeny one for her. They're kind of nice little accents to the page. I need a teensy one. If there's anything left of it after I get done whacking at it. There. That's as teensy as it's gonna get. Now I want to take my needle. Let's get rid of all of this. Sweet dreams, Candy, they're saying. Let's thread my needle, and I'm just going to put some quick stitches around in there. If I can find the beginning of my thread here. And here's my needle. That's too long. I had another one. Where's the one? Oh, I had one out here. Let's use this one. Let's see if this one will work. And let's see. I guess I'll just thread it this way. And I like long lengths. think I'm done with those old scissors. All right, we'll start with this one. And I'm just going to tie a knot here on the back. Let's go through it that way. And go through to the front. Come on, you're not going to knot up on me. Like that. And then I just want to do some kind of stitches to, well, I could do it. I don't want to pull it too tight. Like that. And of course that one's going to act up on me. I put, as I'm cleaning out my area here, I put all my crochet threads in a bag and took them. I said I was, except for my black and that blue, and I said I'm going to take them upstairs. I don't think that's what I want to do. I need to pull this one. Which one is it? Why did that not get pulled? One of them didn't get pulled here. I'm going to pull them around to the back and stitch them down. Ignore my stitching. This does not have to be beautiful stitching because it's not on that example that I showed you. Except I wanted it to be a little bit better than this. I'm going to put that up there. Let's show you the example again. See, it's kind of wonky stitching. Only they used the thin thread and I'm using a big black crochet thread. But I think my crochet thread will show up better. And I think I'm just going to leave it like that and glue it down there and call it a corsage. Let's tack this down a little more though, if I can. Yeah, that looks, that's a corsage, believe it or not. And you know, I could stitch it into the paper. Let's try that. See if I can stitch it in. Oh, I can. Let's see what happens if I do that. Ooh, my bird. Oh, I like it. So the only way this is going to be attached is that I'm stitching it on with my needle and thread. And they actually, when they stitched theirs down, they came out a little, but I don't think I want to do that with this. Let's come this way. I think I've gone through this about as much as I can. That's the end of that. It says, no more poking me there, Mary. Yeah. Oh, what did I do here? I picked up the other one. I think I'm kind of happy with it. It's just an art journal page. I'm just getting inspiration. I don't. Maybe someone else does. Does anybody know what number prompt Meri is on? I am on prompt 7. Prompt 7. And I've already done prompt 9. So I've got 4 more prompts to do. And I understand if you need to say goodnight. I do think I'm going to put a piece of washi tape here on the back to hold this on the back, just for fun. Let's just put some glue there. Let's open up my glue stick. We'll put washi tape this way and this way. And I'm going to use this. And this. All right, I kind of like that. Now that I know what I'm doing, the rest of it will take shape. Except I think that thread is done. I might save it for something else. I need a long thread. I like to use long threads because then I know I have enough. I don't mind with this big crochet thread if I have too much left over. Let me thread my needle. I got to get it up to my nose. And my fingers are sticky. So even if I get it through the eye of the needle, I pull it out again. There we go. Oh, I pulled that one out with my sticky finger. Get in there. Don't you just love it when you can't thread a big-eyed needle. There. And if you don't believe my fingers are sticky, they are sticky, sticky. All right. So let me get some hand sanitizer on these. I can barely do anything with sticky fingers. Eating frozen blueberries and thinking, yum, paper dye. Oh, that's funny. Paper dye, of course. All right, we're going to do this one next. And I'm going to put it through here and hold that loop and come back. Instead of doing a knot, I'm going to do a blind knot. So I went through to the back, and I'm going to come back through to the front and go through that loop. And that should make me a blind knot. And pull. Is it going to pull? There. And since this is a knit piece, it's kind of ravelly, but I'm going to let it be ravelly. Don't unthread your, I did, no I didn't, good. I don't want to unthread the needle. I'm going to try to stitch it on as I go here. Maybe I'll put a dab of double-sided tape to hold it in place. Hopefully, may not hold it. And it's supposed to represent a corsage on her shoulder. And this is a knit piece, so it's raveling. That's okay, I want it to. I knew it would. It's nothing I didn't expect. And I'm just going to hand stitch it on here. And that didn't come through the right way. How am I going to do that? I think I'll go over a bit. Come right in there. And go down in here. Boy, what a difference. Just so it looks okay on the front is all I care about. Kind of like that. Let's see what I can do with this. Let's go over into here. See where it pops. Whoops. Let's go over here and see where it pops up at. And then there. I need to come over a little more. Right there. Right there. The prompt is space, but I determine what it's going to be by looking at, I divide the page that I'm looking at into quadrants. 1, 2, 3, and 4 of my magazine page. And I determined at the beginning of the game that I was going to look at the lower left quadrant. So on the, but you can interpret space a lot of different ways. This is how I'm interpreting it for this game. That may change in the future. But I went to my magazine reference and I looked at the lower right-hand quadrant, which was 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 was the one I picked. And what I have, this is my page, and what's in there are these stitched round things. They're kind of rough stitched. And so that's what I'm doing on these ladies. That's how I determined it. I didn't determine space as being space on a page. I determined space as being I'm going to a certain area on a page and using something from that area. That's how I interpreted it for this game. But space can mean a lot of different things, like, you know, how much space do you want to leave between elements, or, you know, it could be a lot of different things. It's just what I chose. And if you were playing it, you could interpret it how you wanted. It's kind of one of those, all of these prompts are kind of open to interpretation. Let's see, I think I'll put one more in, right in here. And we'll move on to the last one. Or the next one, I mean, we'll move on to the last flower. The next prompt is words, so that won't be too hard to do. I'll just go grab some words. We do want to put leashes on the dog, so we need to put our bird down. Let's see, I think I have enough for a wonky flower. I think that's good. Let's just tie this off. And cut it off. And then I've been using some washi tape to hold that down. And of course I glue my washi tape down because I don't trust the washi tape. This is not something that's going to happen in an hour, in a half hour. I would not do this in a hop. I might talk about it in a hop, but I don't think I would attempt to, unless you just did 1 or 2 prompts. There. That's good. Just enough to hold it down. All right, let's... And I just don't like... I'm going to unthread my needle to do the last one. Last one is going to go on here. And of course my hands are sticky again. I happen to think I can use these as leashes. Leashes for the dogs. And I'll just tape them and glue them down. Well, I'll fool with that later, but I'll use this bling as the leash. And the dogs came from the whimsical stamped technique, because when I went out and looked at that page, she referenced by putting a dog on the photo as a whimsical element. So I remembered I had these dogs which look kind of whimsical. They're Tim Holtz stamps. And so that's how the dogs got on there. The ladies got on there because the theme was painted ladies when I went out to get the theme of the page. So that's how I got to the ladies. The quilted areas back here, which have really fallen into the background now, resulted because the second prompt was color, and when I went to the page, it had quilts on it, and I pulled the colors off of those quilts. And I'm just going to start stitching this on now. Let's go this way. You'd be surprised how hard that is to pull that needle through. I think it's because I got some double-sided tape on these dresses. Of course, it pulled that out altogether, but I don't mind if it's frayed and wonky, because those pieces that I showed you were not perfect. That one's come off completely there. Let's see if I can't tuck that in a little. Oh, I'm going to have to go up a little. Well, that's okay. It's Betty bye time for Teresa. Good night, Teresa. Have a good week next week. We'll see you around Phibbsville. I knew that this was going to take me probably most of the night. But I enjoy doing these. You might see me doing a lot of these because I just enjoy doing them. I think what I'll do the next time I do it, I won't have to explain it so much, but I'll have all the prompts and pages worked out. So I won't have to go doing all that random org stuff and writing papers and writing the prompts and everything down. I can just start working through them. And that'll cut the time a little. Or I could cut them in half, but I'm stuck with my 13 prompts. Gives me a lot of inspiration. And I probably will not put faces on these ladies. We'll see what the next prompts bring me, but I'm kind of happy with them the way they are. Come on. I'm kind of happy with them the way they are. Let's tie this one off. Come on. Yeah, let's clip it. Okay, let's put some tape. I gotta quit sighing. I had a sigh like I'm tired. I'm not tired. I'm enjoying myself. I'm enjoying this. That sigh was, what do I have to do next? All right, there's that. That's just the back. It's just to hold my tape in place. I mean, my threads in place. I'm kind of happy with that. So let's put the bird on. This is part of the collage. Let's put the bird on. And I think I'm going to, I could leave it white too, but I think I'm going to paint it a light blue. I think a light blue, just to not do, this bird was inspired by this bird but the page that I pulled it off of was here, which was a representation. This was the page that, page 147 was the page that fell in my prompts. But this bird is this bird, and that's the one I used. I could paint it, I could coffee dye it. Let's coffee dye it. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and put the leashes on the dogs. And I'm just going to do that with tape and some dots of glossy accent. Let's get some of this thin tape. And here's her hand here. She's got a glove on her hand. And she is walking this dog. And here's his leash. It comes here and there and curves around, a little curve down this way. Come on. Come on, come on. I might have to, there. Down this way. That tape wants to stick to my hands, and then makes a little collar here, hopefully. And I'm going to have to snip it. Now what I do, this tape is enough to tack this down, but I will have to glue it down with glossy accent as I can get to it here. Here it is. So we're going to put this on next. Come on. So I'm just going to start putting this down as the leash, and it comes down this way, and kind of goes around his neck a little, and then I'll snip it off there. So that's a leash. I think that's too much. I'll snip it off here, there. Now let's put some glossy accent to tack it down. Oh, that's a lot. That's too much. That should be okay. I just wanted a dot. It oozed out. Some up here. There. Okay, now let's do the next one. And she'll be holding him here. So this one won't be as long. This one will come from here. Well, it wants to go the wrong way. From there to there. Actually, it could come over this way and around that way, and then it won't be so close to that one. All right. So let's get some tape. Put it here, here. And I don't know if I'm going to leave my dogs unpainted. I don't really like how this, I think I'm going to snip this bottom portion of his collar off. It kind of covers him up. Let's just snip it off there. I like that better. I'm thinking about leaving those dogs black and white so that they show up. And see, I've already snipped these from doing the coins, so I don't need to snip the curves to make them curve. I don't need to do that. Snip it. There. And then this dog, I need one more here. She can be just kind of holding him like that. I could have it going around like that. I kind of like that. Let's do that. All right. It's her hand. Her hand is there. I don't think I put glossy accent on that, did I? We'll do these both at once. This one comes like so. And snip it off. There. There. I'm just tacking it down with some glossy accents to help hold it down. There we go. Wipe off my glossy accents. Now my bird, where'd my bird fly off to? Where'd he go? He was here a minute ago. Did I wrap him up in this magazine? I don't see him. Did you guys see what happened to my bird? Is he on the floor? I don't see him on the floor. Do I have to draw another bird? There he is. The bird's gonna go in here. Oh, I'm liking this. Now he'll go over those leashes a little, here and here, but that's okay. I think that's okay. So what I am going to do is paint him I don't want a metallic blue, a light blue, just a light blue color. Aqua sky. And I'm going to flip over my prompt list and just brush him. And I might tea dye him just a little, coffee dye him a little. The prompt, the theme of the page is painted ladies. And that's what these are, 3 ladies, and they're walking their whimsical dogs. They're walking their whimsical dogs. Let's get out the coffee. And let's hit it with some coffee first. I think I'm going to hit them with just a little coffee in here. Just to kind of tone them down. There. Yeah, I think that works. Now, I don't want a whole lot. I'll just put a dab of blue on here. And mix some blue on this bluebird. I need a little bit more of a dab. And let's do a little bit more of the coffee. I think it was Lisa Conway. And I think she got inspired by somebody out there. And she was painting with coffee and tea in her stream last Monday. So you can credit Lisa for this inspiration. Smells like coffee. All right, so I want my bird. That's kind of cool. I want my bird to go across this way. Ooh, I'm liking it. I am liking it. And because it's kind of damp, I can kind of shape it around the collar like that. I like it. I might move it down just a little bit more so that the ladies' heads show. So I am going to put it on, I think, with what? With my Elmer's glue, liquid glue. I think that's what I'll use to put it down with. So the page is just about finished. Whatever else I'll do to it, I got words to do. That'll be a pretty easy prompt. I'll see what the other prompts are. Let's just spread it this way. And we're going to put it right in there. Maybe up just a teeny bit. For right now, I'm just going to kind of leave it as a silhouette. I almost feel like I could put a little bit more coffee. Coffee feathers on it. Like that, maybe. Maybe. I guess I'll leave it. I always want to mess with it. Well, all right, let's dry that. Now I'm wondering, I'm curious to know, since this is coffee, if I can lift some of the color off of this lady's head. I think I might be able to. Let's try it. Let's just, I don't think, my sponge I think is gone from over here. I'm just going to try it with a Kleenex. This area is a little too dark to suit me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I want. Just lighten this one too, so that their heads show up a little more, their faces. There. I'm pretty happy with that. That worked. All right, so let's move on to prompt 8. Let's see, prompt 7 was my corsage flowers on shoulders. It's hard to read it, but words. Words is next, and I'm going to go to my Bella Grace magazine, which hopefully I can reach over here and see if I can find a quote. A quote. Are you on the right path? Are you on the right path? I kind of like that. It fits the rock walking the dogs. Well, we'll hold on to that. You can't see it very well. What does your ideal pampering routine look like? What things about yourself would you never change? Fill this page with short affirmations to read to yourself whenever you need strength. Where are some of the best places your feet have taken you? Stop and look up. Oh, I like that. Stop and look up. Stop and look up. That's what I'm going to use. Where are my scissors? I put them away. So this doesn't have to be anything profound. Stop and look up. It's good enough for me. Fits right in there too. But do I want to put it there? Let me get rid of the book. Stop and look up. I could put it here. I don't like putting it on the bird because it breaks the shape. I think I like it right up here. Right over here, I think, because all of this, I could fit it in there, but I don't like it there. I like it right here. And then her head will have to be emphasized a little more. Now, how hard is it to read that, though? I can read it, but it's not very dark. Let's get my fine point. And let's trace over the letters. Stop and look up. I like that. So let's just put it on with my glue stick. I'm not being very particular here. What's that? Just scrap on my page. Now I like it better right in here. It kind of cuts off her head, but that's okay. And I don't know, I think I'm going to outline this bird. I feel I got to put my black outlines on it. It just has to be. So these ladies are out walking their dog on a cool fall day, and this big bird flies by, and it's a beautiful blue bird. I think it's migrating south. And the dogs, they all see it. I'm going to have to glue it down a little more. The dogs all see it. This dog's a little angry. This dog is, oh, what is that? And this dog is just goofy and saying, is that a bird? And the quote says, stop and look up. I might have to glue down some of these pieces tomorrow morning. I'm liking how this is turning out. I am. Okay, so that was, oh, stop, look up. I've already done prompt 9. Prompt 10 is patterns. So patterns, I've got a lot of pattern on here. I don't know if I want to do any more. I might put some, let's see what it says on page 114 for patterns, page 114. Not much. Some round circles. Oh, look, there's some dashed lines. Kind of like stitched lines. Let's do some, you probably won't see them very well because it's so dark. I could do them in white. I could do them in white if I can get my white pen going here. I'm reaching for one. I don't know if this is the one that's working. We'll find out. I'm not going to fool with you all night. Let's see. I have another one in my drawer, I think. If I can get the cord out of the way. I have one I got at the dollar store. Let's see if it's going to work. It works. So I saw some stitched lines on that page, and that's what I'm going to do here. I'm just, for my pattern, I'm just going to put some stitched lines because it's quilt in the background. And I kind of like the idea of running stitches along here. That'll be my pattern. And that is inspired by, let's go back again on page 114, 104, right here. There are stitched lines around these circles, some little dash stitch lines. So that's what I'm doing. That's what inspired that. And that worked pretty good. Now, what did I do with the lid to this? Let's wipe that tip off. If I don't wipe it off, I think that's part of my problem, that they don't work again. I'm not cleaning the tips like I should be. So that was pretty easy. Patterns. Now my style, I might have to do a wild card for my style, because I think the style is pretty much there. Patterns, I'm going to put stitch line. So style was on page 111. And style usually means like whimsical or realistic, something like that. So you probably should move style up the page 11. Page 11. Oh, look, there's a bird on it. Look, it's a letter. It looks like it's a letter. It says journal, the journal, something or other. Oh, and there's a 5 on it. So this, I do like this a lot. But what could I pull off of it? The scribbly writing in white as sort of a letter. So I think I'll get that white out again. Let's get that white out again and just do some scribble letter writing right in here. And I'll put 3 ladies went walking one day. That's all I'm going to put. Oh, I don't know if that's going to fall. Oh, well, 3. I don't know if it's going to scribble on here. It's sinking in to my fabric. So that's not going to work on my fabric. It's just sinking right in. Let's take a squirt up. That's not going to work there. I could do it with my fine line paint applicator. This is sinking in. Let's try it with my fine line paint applicator. Hopefully it'll work. White. White. Let's see if that works. Maybe I'll put the number 3. 3 ladies went walking. That's all I want to say. I could put it up here. 3 young ladies went walking. 3 ladies. But their writing was in there. I might mess this up, but if I do, I do. Let's see if I can get my applicator going here. That's a 3. I'm going to get my water bottle off of here. Ladies. And I can't write too small with this. I have to write fairly large. Went. I want to say for a walk. For a walk. Let's put the 4 here. F-O-R-A. And we'll put walk down in here. W-A-L-K. Now I'm going to have to be kind of careful because this takes a little bit of time to dry. I don't want to smudge it. So that took care of the style, although I wouldn't really call that a style, but I got it from that page. The style, I think, is kind of already established. It's kind of a distressed, I don't know what kind of a style to call it, Somerset style. I think I'll call it a distressed Somerset style with a word. I'm just going to call it distressed Somerset because that's what it is. All Somerset pages kind of have that look. That's kind of what they publish. Okay. Prompt 12 was borders. Now, I already have borders, but just for the sake of it, let's go look at page 110 and see if they have borders. 110. Well, they kind of have a black border there, right there. But I think I'm happy with what I have. So, line, texture, wildcard, or stencil. I don't think this needs any more line. I don't think it needs any more texture. I'm happy with everything on it. I think I'm just going to skip borders. I just don't think, and I don't even think I could do a wild card in here. I think this page has enough on it. The last prompt was to close a magazine. Close your eyes and open the magazine and flip to a page and choose something on that page. That was the last prompt. So I'm going to close my eyes. My eyes are closed. And I'm just going to pick a page. I guess this page right here. Oh, artist paper. Let's do that again. You can tell I wasn't cheating. All right, this page right here. Oh, I see a number 23. Let's put that number 23 on there. That will fit in here someplace. And 23. Let's do it right in here with a white fine liner. What did I do with it? Did I put it away already? My goodness. I'm getting good. I already put it away. So I'm going to pull that number 23 off of that page. The prompt was to close your eyes and open the magazine, flip through the magazine, and then open it up to a page and pick something on that page. And I saw the number 23. And I'm just going to put the number 23. And it has no meaning other than that was the number on that page. That's the only meaning this number has on here. 23. That's all it means. And I think I'm done. Can you believe it? I'm done. Let me put my stuff away here and I'll review it. Took me all night, but I knew it would take me a long time to do this. I knew that this would probably be all that I was working on tonight. Let's put my ink pens away. I have a little cubby hole over there. I'll have to go wash out my coffee. And let's keep my prompts and all of this. These are my coins. And let's put this over here. Let's put my tape away. put my scissors away. I'll have to clean up over here again to this side of my desk because I have a mess all over here. I've got a band. What I did with Nina's little sweater. It's here someplace under everything. We're just going to take all of this and put on this paper. Get it off of my desk for now, and I'll sort through it tomorrow. Or Tuesday morning. That's paint. All right. So here's my finished page. Now let me review it, and then I'll come out and say goodnight to everybody. Paintbrush. I should probably go in the water. All right. Oh, look what I did. I put my hand right in there. Luckily, I didn't smudge it. I just got it on my fingers. All right. So, my theme. Well, first, before we review it, let's look at the book. And here's the book. Here are the pages in this book. Look at the colors. They're mostly reds, dark reds, rusts, yellows, light blues, and tans. Look at the pages as I page through this book. There's a lot of dark colors. There's birds in there. There's some vintage pages. Here's vintage again. That's my coffee dyeing, is the vintage. In fact, I think I took it off of this page. There's the dog that I used. Here's the dog over there again. Vintage. Very vintage. Here's the painted ladies. This is what inspired these three ladies on here. But do you think that this page could be published in this magazine and fit with what's going on in here? I think so. Look at these ladies. Look at those ladies there. And look at her long neck here. Look at this one. This one's got more greens and yellows and pinks than I use, but. And look at this color here. Look at that. Dark, rusty colors. Very much would match what I've got going on here. Look at that. If I were publishing this magazine, I would say, oh, let's put these two pages together. They fit. So my point is when you draw inspiration, like I have from various parts of the magazine, it should look like it fits inside of that magazine because you drew elements out. I drew those colors out. The tans, the blues, the reds, what else was it? Blue, red, white, tan, and gray. And I think I just have all those colors on that page. So, that point being made, let's go through the prompts. The theme was painted ladies. The color were blue, red, white, tan, and gray. And I think I accomplished that. The technique is whimsical stamped dogs that I used down here. These whimsical dog stamps. The shape was the bird shape. I used the shape of this bird. The element or image, I drew that coffee dyeing as an element. It could be a technique too. The coffee dyeing could be a technique. But I used it as an element because when I went to the page for element, I saw all that coffee dyeing and tea dyeing on that page. Collage, I collaged my ladies down and my dogs and the bird. That's all, and my dresses in the background are all collage. Space, I went to the lower right quadrant of my inspiration page and I pulled these three I'm calling them corsages, but on the inspiration page, they were 3 circles, and they were very distress stitched on the piece in there. So that's what these 3 are. Words was stop and look up, and I think that fits this page because these dogs are all looking up. These ladies are not looking up, but the birds flying by. So it's kind of like telling, the dogs are telling the ladies, stop, look up, there's a bird. There's a bird, the bird. Media was paper scraps and die cuts. I used my quilted in there, and of course it's all been pushed in the background. But all this background are images of quilts. And you can kind of see that in here. In this area, you can kind of see some of the quilted image up in here. You can see it along there. You can see it behind this lady's head. So that was my media. Patterns was I did this stitched line. I called that my pattern, I think. That's what I wrote down. Style, I'm just calling my style Distress Somerset because I pulled it out of the Somerset magazine. I skipped the borders because I have the stitched lines around the border. And I closed my eyes and flipped to a page, and I picked the number 23. Let's write that down there. And I found on that page, I found number 23. I'm going to write skipped here. And you can skip things if they don't make sense. I'm not going to tell. And I'm going to put number 23. So there's my finished page. I'm very, very happy with it. And what I think I do, I'm going to make an art journal page out of these, an art journal as I work along. And looking for my other one that I did last night. Of course, I'm not going to find it. But I think what I'm going to do is put them and collage them down. And then on the back of these, I'm going to fold this up and make pockets and put my prompts in the pocket. I might paint the back of these. So, she said, so I wanted to do another stencil tonight, but we're not going to get to that. It's too late. We're not going to get to that. And I apologize. I apologize that I lost you guys for 10 minutes out there. Lost you 10 minutes. I don't know what happened to my other page. It might have fallen over the cliff for all I know. I always find things after my stream. Did it go down in there? No? All right. So I'm going to come out and say goodnight to everybody. Have a great week. Tomorrow is Monday morning, and Dee Dee will be on. And there is a schedule. There is a schedule out on Laura, the Jersey Crafter, out on her community page. And she has a schedule of folks and when they're streaming. But Dee Dee always comes on Monday morning at 8:30. And then shortly after Dee Dee is on, usually around 11 or 12 my time, Janet Young comes on. And then I think it's Kathy Arbor, but don't take me for fact on that because I lose track. And then at 7 o'clock Central Time, Lisa Conway will be on, and I will be back Tuesday morning. Good night, everybody. Thank you, Norma. Thank you so much. I love getting inspiration from these pages. you know, it just spurs me on. And so far, these pages have just been coming together by going out and getting those techniques. Oh. So good night, everybody. Have a great week tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow's the start of a new week. Have a great week. Bye.